Unless this is kind of recuperating at this point. No? Everything works? Good. I mean, I thought we broke it. But it seems like we didn't. So very good morning to all of you. Day 2 of the spear throw focused broken build, where everything is about spear throw and explosive spear for the time being. We are currently in Act 2 Cruel, level 50. Already 10,000 damage in. Combat Frenzy ready. Now we're going to push today to level 70, 3rd Ascension. Those are the golds. And it should be very simple, if I'm honest with you. And the damage is easy to go. We're blasting through the zones. Maybe we'll need to find a new spear with level 51 to really get 2 points. The way how it works is simple. Peter Chippy, good morning. Right now, we just throw our explosive spears. They explode. We pin because we are a mercenary. Don't forget, we're mercenary. So everything we do actually pins the enemy. Which has us get frenzy charges. And then we just explode things. It's that simple. We could also just throw our spear to get the frenzy charges because they are pinning. While we're hardcore movement speed zooming through the areas. Actually a pretty nice and simple build. We're gonna try to get the trophy here, I think.
Always some sort of ritual going on.
We do chat on before going live as well. No, we should be live. Should be. Everything should work. I mean, YouTube works. I think Twitch should work too. Maybe you need to refresh. Hopefully. Okay. We're slowly moving our skill points, by the way, to more crit and also frenzy charges. We can now get everything together. It's important. Or if you early stream, well, it's not really an early stream. It's more that we finally are on time. You know? Usually we manage to be not on time because we gotta get some YouTube content done. But this time we were a bit earlier. It helps that my children have a week off. That means no morning time spent getting tiny humans ready for kindergarten. Let's kill the elite. Elites can be tricky with no crits, so that's where we want to have the cast on crit. And that's where we also need more crit, so we're then able to just kill them easier. I gotta say now that I got my crit chance up to 25%, these fights here have gotten way better. We boosted a bit. Like, let me show you here. We went up to, what is it? 24.64%. Still not as high as I want it to be, but I guess better than nothing, right? Gonna boost that a bit further. I think if we finally get a glass spear, that would be good. Maybe I gotta break my iron rule of no trading to make this build work even better. Matthew, howdy, partner. Greetings to the YouTube chat. The live before you turn the chat on? Yes. I mean, usually I press the live button and then I open up the chat. That's the way around how it works. Technically, as a professional streamer, I obviously should turn on everything in the morning, but you know, imagine being a professional. That'd be crazy. Okay, let's try to push to level 51 really quick, because on level 51, I'm actually getting my new weapon. Because right now, we've been waiting to finally whip out a new weapon. Let me tell you, no luck at all this time around. I'm running around with like only 122 damage spear. It's kind of whack. Okay, you're too slow. I'm not going to follow you. It's like, maybe I'm going to follow him. Nope. Absolutely zero interest. Laddie. Seems like we should follow this. That's the next checkpoint. And then this is going to be the empty ground. Oop. Like, that hit gave me another charge. A thing. I can just get more charges with these hits. Okay, that is stupid. Here. Wisp loot is still lackluster. The patch hasn't hit yet, right? Oh, that was 5. That is great. So there is the loot patch coming. I don't assume that the loot patch will do much. I mean, it will make the moments of sadness, like let's say when you're killing a boss, right? It's gonna make them feel less sad, because there are certainly like, wow, I took all this time to beat Jumanra and all I got is this t-shirt, right? That's the moment that we're very often facing right now. You put in so much effort, but like what you get is nothing. Okay, sir, I know you get like a fancy shield, but I don't appreciate it, so I'm just going to burn you down. Your friends too. Annoying lad. So I haven't even bothered killing Wisp in a while. It almost feels like bosses should give you always a regal orb, right? And if bosses always gave you a regal orb, that would certainly be great. Like I would be, wow, there was a lot of damage we dealt there. I just got hit. So like if a boss always gives you a regal orb, you at least know that you could upgrade your current blue weapon armor or something like that. I feel like that should be mandatory, because you want to like beat a boss, and then after beating the boss, right, you want to become stronger. And right now it's like you beat a boss and then the item turns out to be not so good. So what now? Right? If you beat a boss and the item turns out to be rather underwhelming, what are you going to get from that? Right? So I kind of feel like that, like more crafting materials from boss killing would definitely be something I personally wish for. Let's kill him. So like with the crits, the damage is now way better, especially when we're fighting a boss. The goal is always to consume the Hunter's Mark as soon as possible, right? So you want to consume the Hunter's Mark, because if we consume the Hunter's Mark, we get bonus charges, and then with the bonus charges, we can do bonus explosions and so on. So that's what you're pretty much aiming for. And as you can see, it like works so good. So now with 25% crit and the Sniper's Mark, way more lightly. Sorking, you to see there, brother? I've killed so many Wisps when I get about 3 of their talismans. Yeah, that's the crazy part. The talismans were announced as this super cool thing. We're getting all these talismans. Well, have you heard about the talismans, right? Like talismans. It was the big thing. Like, this is gonna be so good. And then we end up like not getting any talismans at all. Like, not even a little bit, right? Just like, oh wow, so we get all these cool things, and then we not get these cool things to get like not these cool things, right? I think we're easily forgetting that what made D2 so wonderful wasn't its fantastic crafting or what we always got good drops. It was simply an addictive and challenging gameplay loop. I do believe that addictive and challenging gameplay loop is available in Path of Exile 2. For me personally. I mean, you see me like 17's, 18's character through the campaign. Fun. The loot is just a complaint on the side. It's not something that ruins the game for me, right?
Looks like any other valley to me.
Also, you could argue that you were actually getting rewarding loot in Diablo. Crafting, I don't really remember in Diablo 2. I think I never dabbled with crafting. But there's also a reason I don't play Diablo 2 anymore. I mean, you know? Trying to make that comparison is like someone that still enjoys the old game, which is fine. There's plenty of reasons I don't play Diablo 2. Because it's outdated and old at this point. Lacking features I would wish a game to have.
One down. Who's next?
It'd be interesting to see how many issues they'll solve. It's interesting to see how they solve them. Like, that they will solve these issues, I don't doubt, right? So that the game will get better, I don't doubt. The question is, in which direction does it go, right? Well, like, how are you going to solve the crafting? Like, are you gonna, like, make the crafting less RNG? Are you gonna make it more like POE 1? Are we maybe going the last epoch route to get like skill shards to then up, like, right? What the how is the real interesting part for me. That things get fixed is like a given.
Is this a graveyard for...
I'm going to be following the build. We're going to check the skill tree. There is no skill tree for this build yet, as this is still in the process of being made. I mean, we started this build yesterday, right? And there is a lot of experimentation still happening. I can show you the passive tree, what we actually changed, because I decided to move some points around, as I wanted to accommodate for a bit more critical strike chance. Because it was important to me, like, we had all this projectile damage here and physical damage and then physical damage. We wanted to have the skill speed to shoot things a bit faster. That was needed. Then we moved over, so we removed all of these attack speed nodes here, because we got the skill speed on the side to be faster to the critical strike chance and the frenzy charges. And now I'm thinking about, like, moving over to this side to get me, like, I need to get to this crit node here. Because I don't think I have another critical node actually on the side of the mercenary. Because it would assume I'm a mercenary. So I'd probably be able to get good critical nodes here. But, I mean, okay, critical hit chance, if you haven't dealt a crit recently, that would be every 4 seconds, a more likely critical hit chance. Technically, this could work, but it's not that good. This one does not do anything. That's for crossbows. So we don't really have, like, much critical hit here that we could, like, tap into. Yeah, we're better off, like, really moving to this, because this is the best critical node. As crazy as it sounds, right? Videos help me survive in maps. Thank you. Well, appreciate it, sir, that you gave my videos a chance. So, shout out to you for allowing me to help you. You have a strong monk build in O2. I took my standard monk build that I had before O2, and I took more freeze build-up clusters. So let me show you this quickly, chat. Freeze. So standard monk build, but what you can take is, for example, this one here. 20% increased freeze build-up, 20% increased freeze build-up. You can take this cluster here in the beginning for the increased freeze build-up. And already with these things, you could also work in this direction technically. But already with these things, with this bonus freeze build-up there, you're making up for the freeze build-up changes. That was really important for the monk. Now, obviously, the monk still feels somewhat weaker because you can't simply spam the belts anymore as you used to be. So that will just not feel bad. But it's certainly better now. I went into like a tier 16 map or so and just like killed a boss equally as fast as I used to. Not as fast as, but you know, similar. Oh, do we kill him? Probably. Wow, did you see how he just lost all his HP? That was crits now. Because my explosive spear can crit too. It has only 15% crit chance, right? But if it actually crits, well, you can imagine. I mean, it's a skill that does 8,000 damage already. So actually getting a crit out of that is quite nice. Right? I'm gonna be cooking. I'm gonna be like hitting hard. Whoop. So I wonder, I think the next one is gonna be in the middle again, right? I mean, there's 1, 2. No, I got all 3. Wait, what I wonder? I got all 3, Chan. What am I talking about? Like the one is over there again. Yeah, I already have all of them. I'm an idiot. Okay, we're level 51 now. That's important because now I can get the better spear. So skill point. We get the frenzy charges on the side. We got to move up to actually get these frenzy charges too because we get more evasion rating if we have used frenzy charges recently. I could take this critical hit node here. This is critical damage bonus, critical hit chance. So I could take this easily. But it would be a 15% global reduction of defense. I don't want that yet because that wouldn't work out the way I want it to. I mean, the best nodes I can pick up right now is like the skill speed here and then the bonus critical hit recently. And here the critical hit chance too. So gotta move over to that side, I think. Much as it's a nuisance. When do you think the last epoch hype will die down? The main last epoch will be as hype as it is for the while being, and then it won't be. Then people will be playing No Rest for the Wicked next. Then people will be playing Diablo 4 Season 8. And then with the next Path of Exile update, people are obviously going back to play more Path of Exile.
Well, on I go.
Klon, I really got no clue what POE 2 streamers prefer. I hope that every ARPG streamer is smart enough to not play only one game. I mean, my heart goes out to all the ARPG streamers that only hog one game. Insanity awaits. There is no happiness down that road as a long-term content creator. What's the big benefit going Merc in this build? Very simple pin build-up. The Merc says projectile damage builds pin, but also persistent buffs have 50% less reservation. So two things are happening. Whatever projectile I'm using, the spear, the explosive spear, hell, even lightning spear, all of it pins without a support gem. I don't need to play bushwhack boots or anything, right? I just pin with whatever I do. And that's amazing. Because imagine, like, me actually pinning. And obviously the pin then provides me with the charges to hit the things. Now the goal would be to get our Combat Frenzy higher level, that I get even more pin or even more frequent pins. And I need to get more frenzy charges with each pin. That's the important part, right? We're going to go for, like, here, the bonus pin build-up, and then that pinned enemies can't perform actions. Because you have to consider later in maps, I'm going to throw my spear. My spear instantly explodes enemies, right? But if they actually get pinned, they're just standing there and that's it. Right? I got 4 charges right now from me going through the map. And we can obviously, instead of throwing the explosive spear, I can also do this. And this might not even consume a charge. Because we picked up the gem that says, like, does not consume charge necessarily. And that helps because then you can throw, like, tons of spears. Just explode things. Boom. Here. 1, 2. And still not the charge consumed. And I can actually make a new charge because everything pins. And it staggers things, which is also actually really nice. Need to go back and pick up the money. Does Bleed from Rake also pin? I don't know. I don't know if the Bleed from Rake contributes to the pin buildup. The initial hit of Rake, so when you actually jump and hit someone, that initial damage does contribute to the pin buildup, yes. But I don't know if the actual Bleed of the Rake contributes. This Hunters know it's Merc. You can do the same with a Huntress. The issue with doing this with the Huntress is that you would not have the free pin. What is interesting is you could do this with a Hunter too. Because imagine, you're a Hunter, Deadeye, and you would go for bonus projectiles. That would mean that your spear throws is always 2 spear throws. Double the trouble. Did you find that unique spear? We're not using the unique spear, and yes, the unique spear would be good, but I am also trying to not use the unique spear for a simple reason. Because if I can make this work without the unique spear, then obviously it's easier replicable, right? Because imagine I'm going to tell you, hey, bud, like in order to play this, you'll need the unique spear. And you're like, I don't have it. And I'm like, well, get fucked. Do you think Stampede Bleed could work? I don't personally like Stampede. I don't see why it wouldn't work, technically. But I also don't know off the rip right now if Stampede is more physical or more fire damage, if I'm honest with you. Again, never really messed much with the Stampede. Yesterday, we barely triggered Hunter's Mark. Today, we're actually triggering it really often, so I like that. Not often enough, because I think we need like at least 40% crit chance for Sniper's Mark, Hunter's Mark. Sniper's Mark to feel good. Until then, it's like okay at best. And we also need the, what's it called again? We need the cast on crit badly. So I can't wait to hit level 85 today. Because with level 85, we get cast on crit. And that's also why we're playing the Mercenary. Because with this less spirit reservation, as you guessed right, Chad, we can really easy get cast on crit too. Because think about it. Right now I have 20 spirit spare on my 65 spirit. If I have 50 less spirit reservation, boy, it only cost me 50 spirit. Chat, listen, it only 50. That's it. Fuck yeah. Okay, do I have a Spear of Glass? No, that one is shit. So hoping to finally get a good Spear of Glass. By the way, we forget to put on a new spear, chat, because finally I can put on this masterpiece. If you watch my damage, we're currently sitting at 8,000. Now we're going to put this on. That is 10,000 damage. 10,000 damage. But sadly, it's still not the spear we're looking for. Because we do really want a spear with a better critical hit chance. Because this crit hit chance is bad. We need like a sea glass spear. The sea glass spears are going to be amazing. Sadly, we don't have any.
I shall put this to use. Take care. If my thing.
All right, I'll do it.
It is fight to the last.
Okay, corruption. Smith of Kitava Merc build. What do you mean with a Smith of Kitava? Oh, you mean a Smith of Kitava, but then you play Grenade Merc, or you play Totem Merc? So a Smith of Kitava Totem build, brilliant. If you do an Artillery Ballista Smith of Kitava, that's S tier. So good, so much fun, high recommendation.
What is it?
I need to go to D-Shar, I forgot. So we got 10,000 damage, guys, already, early on. Feels good, I'd say. Sadly, our crit went down.
Gotta find a way up, I suppose.
Generally speaking, B-Mail, I try to avoid using uniques as much as I can. There are certain builds that will never not work without uniques, right? They're, like, I watched this morning a build on... Oh boy, what was it again? It needed 4 uniques to work. Okay, like, it was an absolute tier 17 blaster, right? The build was insane what it was doing. Like, it was a bleed build. But the way how the bleed build worked was that the bleed build was using a unique that turns spell damage into attack damage, and then you would scale the bleed like that, right? So, yeah, I mean, obviously that only works with that respective unique, but if you don't have that unique, you can forget ever making that build, right? And right now the unique costs like a couple, like 20 divines or so on the market, so yay. That's why I like to make builds that don't require a single unique, right? That everyone can build. As that is just very easy to show. I mean, obviously, would I like to try it out too? Like to sometimes juice builds crazy with uniques, yeah, but I just don't have most of them, right? That's why I will never always have like my standard account full of stuff, because my standard account full of stuff has like all these characters with all these items, uniques, and everything that I could, worst case scenario, try out some things. Oh wow, we found her so easy, Chad. But looks simple though, right, Chad? Like from a zooming standpoint, I'm just zooting through the map, like I'm scooting and pooping, right? I'm making my frenzy charges. I explode everything with set frenzy charges. It's like a really nice, fun gameplay loop. It's very simple to do. Really like that you make builds that can be replicated by normal people. Me too. It's been my goal since day one. In Diablo 4, it's a bit different though. That's the funny part, right? In Diablo 4, I make builds that use mythic uniques and all that kind of stuff. And you know why? Because everyone and their mom has a mythic unique. I mean, people, like, if I make a build without a mythic unique, people will ask me in Diablo 4, hey, Pony, how does the version with 4 mythic uniques look like? And I'm like, I don't have 4 mythic uniques, sir. Why do you have them? I'm the content creator, right? In Path of Exile, I was like, yeah, sure. I'm like, I'll give you a build without uniques. And everyone's like, yay. And then Diablo's like, so I have these 400 uniques. So do tell me how to use them. It's really funny. What I'm sad, though, a little bit is that right now in Dawn of the Hunt, every build has turned out to be, again, like critical strike or bust. Like critical strike is just in every ARPG such a damage scaler. Obviously, right? Because critical strike just gives you more damage, tada. But, you know, it's getting tiring. Like, no matter what build I do, right? Is it elemental damage? Is it physical damage? Like, oh yeah, critical strike. Or, you know what? Critical strike would be good. And, like, if you get actually some crit up, that would be really nice. Has Combat Frenzy always had a cooldown? It used to be way lower. So Combat Frenzy right now is at this 5-second or 5.1 second cooldown. The actual cooldown of Combat Frenzy used to be vastly lower. They nerfed that because they were like, oh, Combat Frenzy, huh? Like, we can't be having you make those charges like crazy. We want you to not have charges the whole time. I mean, let's ignore the fact that builds with charges are boring without charges, right? So the goal is obviously that we're going to make it harder for you to get charges because, like, get fucked, right? Why would we have you have charges, you disillusional bastard? Fun detected. Not on our watch here. Jonathan reporting for duty. POE 2 can be so overwhelming. Your videos have really helped me understand the game. Well, Reaper, I'm really happy that you're saying that because we made a video about things that people don't know or things the game is hiding from you. And a lot of comments were, we know this since Path of Exile 1. And I'm like, congratulations that you know this since Path of Exile 1. I didn't play the game much, right? It's okay that this is a mechanic since the first game. I don't care. Explain it in this game, you know? Like it doesn't matter how similar this game is to the other one, right? This is Path of Exile 2, so you need to also explain things to the Path of Exile 2 people. It's almost like grinding gear games never made another game but Path of Exile 1. Would it make sense to make strength from more HP before you reach the notes you really want? Technically, it would be better, sir. Technically, okay, so 2 things here, Jazza. Technically, it would be better to build strength before I reach the notes. But I'm also transitioning into intelligence and dexterity because this is going to be an intelligence dexterity setup. And on top of moving into the dexterity intelligence setup, I could also just play the rake build until level 65. So there's this rake max strength build that is really, really strong. And I could simply play that until level 65 to then transition into this build. That would be good. That wouldn't be even bad gameplay. It would simply be good gameplay. That being said, though, everyone has seen the rake build at this point. Everyone knows how the rake build works, so it gets boring, right? I mean, the most optimal way, if I just wanted to make a quick endgame character, like really just speedrun to the endgame, and we'll do that, by the way. On one day, we'll do an absolute endgame speedrun where I just want to see how fast I can do it if I now pick up like a bunch of uniques, right? And then just try to use all the uniques to do as much damage as possible with the rake. Yeah. So if you want to do that, then there's a way. But obviously, this is more fun to me because I see that my concept is working out. We created this concept of, hey, we use spear throw, we use frenzy charges, We're going to be using Explosive Spear for the leveling, right? And we want to see, is the concept adequate? Because if the concept already is good during leveling, it only gets better with every point we pick up. Like, right? I get more skill points, I get more crit, so suddenly something that is good during leveling becomes incredible in the end game. It's kind of like a bit the stage I go through with leveling. But you're not incorrect again with what you're saying. Like you're totally right. Oh boy, this spear. Oh, chat, come on. I need you all raise your arms in prayers. Praise the Lord. Please. Because we got a spear with 82 physical damage and it's a sea glass spear. If I am very lucky, this sea glass spear, it could be it. I just need a huge, copious amount of physical damage, like 20. I'm okay with 20. 20% attack speed. No, 20 physical damage. Oh no, 1 to 4. Why do you hate me? Why don't you just choke me out? Okay, we're gonna case orb this one because it could be it. 58% elemental damage. That's actually not bad, but it's also not what I need. But it's also not bad, but it's also not what I need. Okay, listen, chat, listen. This is gonna transform the 1 to 4 physical damage into more. Okay, I want you all to believe. Right, like I'm just gonna slam divine orbs on it at this point. Oh, you just added 34. Wow, that's kind of crazy. 2 melee skills. Could he not just like transform the physical damage? Oh, he just put the... Yep, and that's a dud. It was a dream, chat. It was a good dream. The dream gets shattered. Okay, we could move into crit. I'm not sure if I should move to this first because it says a 5% chance if you would gain a frenzy charge to gain maximum frenzy charges. And this is obviously insane, right? That one skill, if you get that, it's insane. But I also need to go for the other stuff. That being said, this one is just so good. I need to get it. Come on, frenzy. So I have the rake equipped, but we don't actually use it anymore. Explosive spear and engage. Standard experience right there. Absolutely standard experience. If just to trade for something better, I absolutely should trade for something better, but I don't like trading. That's the thing. Bogey, thank you for the 63 months. Thanks for being the first sub today. Appreciate it, partner. You'll be doing well. It's not like we don't have a good spear. It's just that the spear with a crit would just make everything better. Because having a 5% base crit chance or having a 10% base crit chance, I think you know why that's better, right, Chan? Like you're all smart individual. You know how math works. We're doing good damage now. So again, always put the mark on because if the mark is on, my... One thing I haven't figured out, by the way, Chan, is if you can actually stack burning ground. So what if you like put 2 burning ground on top of each other? Does it create like 2 burning ground? Or not? Because I don't think it does. And you're dead. Wow. You get absolutely demolished. Another jacked spear. Love to see it. They overlap but don't stack. What I assumed. Why is the spear in? The spear that is in with the bonus crit chance is just simply in because it is something new and exciting, right? Whoa, 121 physical. Okay, okay, sir. Okay, 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 like, okay. Okay. Should I try to fractured orb? Wait, do I have fractured orbs? Where are the fractured orb thingies? I know I had them somewhere. Just don't know where I put them. I have many of those. Okay. Let's. This is a double mod, the physical damage and the AC rating. Well, that's lightning damage. That's so useless. That's physical damage, and it's actually, that's so sad. Why could this not be higher? Because it also lowered the physical damage that we had on it. The dream of a good spear will never come true. Robbery after robbery, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we have this spear throw, by the way, and we didn't put heft on it. I get martial tempo, perpetual shard, and pinpoint critical. What you need for more crit chance. D-Share is done. Let's go to next step. Craft fail again. Hey, at this point it's gambling, and you know it's gambling.
It's like coming home.
We know you have your orders.
So you either find an S tier spear or you don't.
Ready yourself. We must prevent
The ladies doing, they got a week off from kindergarten. Naturally, they're watching Bluey again. We're actually on our third run through of Bluey at this point. That's how well the show has gripped the children. I'm fine with that. Striking spear. We're still picking up every spear. I mean, quantity instead of quality, right? It's kind of like the crafting philosophy. It's just quantity. Just get more items that you gamble craft up and then hope for the best. Surely one item at some point will turn out good. Surely. Is Ella preschool next year? It's called elementary school. So she's going to be first grade, but not next year, this year. So after summer, my 6-year-old is going to school. And I have absolutely no clue how she's going to survive. Because she has 0 survival instinct. She has 0 talent to read the room. Which has a lot to do that she's just growing safe up at home. Like, she doesn't need survival talent. She doesn't need to read the room. Because she's safe here, you know? Children are mean monsters, so... Like, honey, you need to develop at least basic survival instincts. When she, like, so you have to imagine. So my 5-year-old learned this year, at the start of the year, that one of her friends was always pressuring her during play to do what she wanted her to do, right? And naturally, my daughter didn't see this as a bad thing because, well, you know, why would you assume a child to be evil? But we just told her that what the other child is doing is actually not really nice. And if they're trying to force you to do things against your will, you know, because else they would hurt themselves, for example, that is not acceptable behavior. And very wrong. But my daughter obviously is a nice person. You know, 0 survival instinct. Just like she just wants to play very badly. No. That girl has issues and needs help. Intriguing times, I'll tell you that. Raising children and teaching them stuff like that is certainly interesting. And it wouldn't all be a problem if people actually still paid attention to raising their children and didn't let TikTok raise their children. So that would help. Blood Hunters from some of your videos. Is it going well for you, Faye? I really want to finish my Cultist as well because I wanted to see how well the other concept of my Blood Hunters could go. Because the Cultist went a little bit different than the Spielfield version. And I want to see how far we can put that one. Because the Cultist is right now going for a Rake Stomp build. And I'm going for like even more bleed build up. Probably with Seismic Cry later. Because Seismic Cry has you do more damage. And then you could do like an Overpowered super hit. That would pretty much do Ignite and Bleed. Because that's the interesting part. If you do Seismic Cry. Then you do a Rake. And that Rake crits. And then it was like an Ignite, Bleed, bonus ailment damage magnitude. Because you have bonus ailment magnitude stuff. So your Ignites would obviously also ignite harder. And you're stacking like all these things on top of each other. So that could be cool. That's why I generally think, like for a Rake build, by the way, that the Infernal Cry, not the Seismic Cry, the Infernal Cry is actually really good. I said Seismic. I meant Infernal. Ignore me. I'm drunk. I'm like Infernal. Infernal. I said the one thing, but I meant the other thing. Okay. Don't be that person. Okay, let's teleport back. Passive points. We're gonna take increased evasion rating if we consumed a charge recently. We always do. Does dot crit? No, dot does not crit, but if the hit that creates the dot crits, then the dot is bigger. If the hit that creates the dot crits, then the dot is bigger. Yes.
Your time. All right.
Okay. Spear, 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 spear. All a bunch of sat losers. 65% ailment damage is not bad, per se.
Goodbye.
It's like, you have to imagine that bleed does 1,000 damage per second if the initial hit was 5,000 damage, for example. But if the initial hit is then 10,000 damage, 20,000 damage, then it's more than 1,000 damage per second.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you
He
even
says,
know
the Infernal Cry would also be good for this. I could go Infernal Cry Barrage and then just throw it out, probably.
more capable than Count Geonor? My king.
Phil, have you the monk adjusted in a video? No, I haven't done the monk adjustment for a video yet, but I'll probably update the planner. I gotta keep up a bit more like that. I mean, again, I'm only one person and I only have that much time. It's sometimes hard to keep everything properly upgraded. But I'm trying. You're trying to hit me, Jamanra, but you're not because I'm just scooting and pooping. This is the good thing about like bonus movement speed and just like being fast as fuck boy, right? And I'm just You pretty much like zoom his hits because you get 25% movement speed, so he can't actually hit you. Like I can actually outrun this one. Like usually you're unable to outrun that thingy. I'm the slightest worried. Okay, good. Let's see if the Hunter's Mark... Oh, we can't apply it. I want to see if the Hunter's Mark would actually keeping on. I don't have time for this. No, what, Jamanra? Me neither. Oh. Ignore that roll, Chad. I'm new to this game. It's my first time playing it. This is totally not cruel difficulty. See, that was like one duration of the Hunter's Mark without actually pulling a crit, despite like 20% crit chance. You'd assume like with 20% crit chance, you would have like a more likely way of making the charges. That's why we need more crit chance and cast on crit to really guarantee that we would be continuously getting these. I think our chances is enough, but you still end up just like not with the always success. And I just like that. One always success. Okay, you dead. Easy peasy. I'm curious about Berserk. Their notes, they give you 1% armor and 1% stun threshold per rage point. Are these also amplified by Berserk's rage boost or no? No. Isis, if you get more armor per rage point, that is really just more armor per rage point. What Berserk does is Berserk boosts the attack damage you get from the rage. So these are they're both working with rage, but they're not working off the same thing. You then go for cast on crit, Sniper's Mark, energy stuff. That's the plan, brother. We need to wait for level 58 because 58 is the earliest we can do this. But we will get there, right? 58 is just around the corner at this point. We're 53. We're just entering Act 3. We should get cast on crit right before the mapping stage, which is a bit annoying because I would like to have it right now. If they would add the option to skip campaign, the game would be fucking boring. I'm sorry, like if I skip the campaign and into the mapping, it would be the worst game ever. You might as well delete Path of Exile too. Might sound harsh, but the allure or the appeal on Path of Exile has been the actual fun in the campaign too. I mean, then I could play Diablo 4. I don't need Path of Exile for that. Now, obviously, maybe with a better mapping experience, it might turn out that it could be a good change, but I severely doubt that personally. Like, they should rather make it more fun and worth it to play the campaign. I mean, right now it's actually worth it to play the campaign because you get, what, like 12 or 14 Artificer's Orb as you play through. You get guaranteed Jeweler's Orbs. I mean, unless you're obviously super farmed in the end game and you have a stash full of shebang bang, it is quite worth it to play through the campaign in terms of rewards. Now, I think we need guaranteed currency drops from bosses. I don't know if you agree or disagree, guys, but I just killed Jamanra. You know what I want? I want a set of currency from that. Because if I beat Jamanra and I get a set of currency, then I can actually upgrade my weapon and potentially be better ready for Act 3. Because right now I killed Jamanra and I get nothing, right? Let's say I barely killed Jamanra and I go in the next difficult act. Well, congratulations, right? I just struggled through the fight maybe, and the loot from the fight didn't actually empower me. So I'm kind of stuck there hoping to now get stronger with then the monsters in the next act. So we need like something like guaranteed currency drops or something so I'm able to improve on my character. Repeating the campaign 4 to 5 times a season is a bit much. I have repeated it like over 18 times now. I mean, if I have 18 characters, I've done it 36 times, right? And I still want more. Now, it would obviously be nice if there was a balance. So if I don't know, like there's an option for people that like to play the campaign and that don't like to play the campaign. The problem is if you make an option for people that like the campaign and for people that don't like the campaign, then people will always choose the better option. So like, let's say, like you can now skip the campaign, but by skipping the campaign, you get into the end game, and the end game just gives you more currency loot and everything. So why would you then ever bother of actually like playing the campaign, right? So playing the campaign gotta be worth it. The number of essence in campaign, like 1 to 3 per zone that we can actually interact with them. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I mean, maybe after finishing the campaign the first time, an alt would get a 10% XP boost for the campaign or something like that. Right? Or a 20, like if you beat campaign one time and then you make a second character, the second character gets a 25% XP boost. Then again, if you're not playing solo self-found, I mean, I play solo self-found, right? Because I like solo self-found. But if you don't play solo self-found, your second playthrough will automatically be easier. Because you're obviously going to use stuff out of your stash. We just went through it. I can make a character with my stash gear that instantly has plus so much strength that he will literally shit on the campaign with Stomping Ground. I think I could one-hit the king of the... I could probably one-hit the king of the mist. I could one-hit like the actual like executioners. Like you could end up just one-hitting all of them with a few tweaks. Okay, these are sea glass spears, chat. Do we now have to craft up every single sea glass spear, no matter how bad he is, just for the sake of maybe getting a good one? I have to, right? And this is a proof of concept day, so I'll just craft them all up. Be very sad if they don't work out. Then I'll go to the reforging bench, throw them all in, reforge them, get a new outcome, check if that one is good. Be sad if it's not good, then put it into the stash and start gathering sea glass spears. That's right now the plan, I guess. This is a level 51 item level. That would be fine. You are 53. You can actually go over there. Until I find one.
Stay wary.
Good morning, Nopis. Good to see you there. It would be... I wonder if it would be better that you naturally get all the side quests. I've been wondering that too. So if I already played through once, do I still have to do the King of the Mist every single time? Maybe I can just do like some of the stuff. Maybe like, right? Pretty much just fast track to the end boss. But like, I don't know if there's a solution that makes both happy. Like, there will be always people that only want to play endgame, and there's always people that actually do like playing through the campaign. But it's just like this. The dangerous problem is if a new season comes out, and you give people the option A, start an endgame, or B, play the campaign. Unless playing the campaign is then, like, no matter how much you like playing the campaign, right? Unless playing the campaign is more beneficial than jumping right into the endgame, even if you like the campaign, you will probably just jump right into the end game. And that kind of sucks. Because we know that will happen. We just know that will happen. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Not letting these snakes get in me. Not a chance.
That game was such a beautiful crafted campaign. Just never invalidate the campaign. Thanks for the tip on Smith of Katawa with the spear and the stomping ground. I hope you're enjoying it. We're going to take that concept to the next level. I think we might do that tomorrow, Chan, because I just want to have it in video form. So today we're going to push this really far, and then tomorrow we might do a speed run. I want to see if I can do Act 1 to Act 3 Cruel in maybe 5 hours. I mean, currently this character is like, if we look at the played, so this character here is 8 hours and 7 minutes old. It's going to take like another hour to go through, okay, roughly. So that's a 9-hour run through. But this character also didn't try to be as OP as possible, right? But like I could with the right things, and that's what I mean with campaign skip. I mean, I could probably go from Act 1 to Act 3 Cruel in... What could we do? And maybe 5 hours, right? It'd be possible this season. And that would be crazy. A good way. Okay, we get like these armor evasion rating things, but what I want to do is like energy shield and evasion rating at this point. Because we are swapping over, okay? So I started like gathering intelligence that we can swap over. We're pretty much just close to kicking everything out, like all the armor stuff. Because look at my defenses right now, chat. My defenses are ass. 38% armor, 10% evasion rating. I might as well shoot myself, right? Before an enemy takes me out, I might just shoot myself. But despite like having no defense, due to me actually playing 90% ranged, it doesn't matter. Right? I attack everything on distance. I fight everything on distance, so I'm fine-ish.
Yeah, another day, another treasure.
That's evasion rating and energy shield. I kind of want this, but on the other hand, mine has 25% movement speed, so I can't take that, right? That's max life, fire rest, lightning rest. That's not bad. It's armor, energy shield. I don't have the int for that yet. I'll probably have the strength for it in the long run. I like the max life, but mine is just better. Nothing fancy-pantsy, chat. I mean, this does have 95 max life, so that's kind of cool. Endgame is not intuitive. I mean, we don't have to argue that endgame is bad. Like, even the people that like endgame are saying endgame is bad. So like, at this point, you just have to accept endgame as one shoddy product that was only put out so endgame players have something to play. That's it. Like, this is clearly not going to be the endgame that is planned for the game release. I think that's just what it is. We don't have to argue about this. Clear. Doesn't make it better though, right? Doesn't magically make it not suck. It's just what it is. Especially for people that want to play endgame. Do we fight off the boss? Yeah, come on. I mean, right now with my crits, I'm just like, I'm really happy killing elites. We had this point in between where I didn't really like fighting elites so much because it would be like a not too good experience. But now with like the bonus crit that I accrued over time, we're like in the point where like whatever we're fighting, like worst case scenario, we just few critted out of the way. Okay, fighting this guy with like a temporal bubble dude around is absolutely not on my bucket list of things I'd like to do, right? Things I'd like to do. Fight of the Silverfist who can one-hit you while there is a temporal bubble around you. The game was released over 4 months ago and didn't have any new content. I think that's disingenuous to look at it that way. We've been having tons of updates. Might have been hotfixes and stuff. And this is obviously not a release, sir. This is a early access. Early accesses take time. If you, for example, look at the game called No Rest for the Wicked. No Rest for the Wicked took 1 year now to get their first big, meaningful early access content update. And that's amazing. Because they cooked and came out with a good content update. Good stuff takes time. I mean, sure, we all want everything now. And people are just impatient as hell. Good stuff takes time. I mean, that they're not going to live up to their initial schedule, that's for sure. I mean, one year onto full game release. In which world, Jonathan? In which world, Jonathan? 1 year? Sure. Good joke. Try again. How do you know which tame beast you should get? That's very simple. You want to have haste aura mostly because that's movement speed and attack speed. Very good. You can take temporal bubble. You could have your bees to do lightning damage. If you don't do lightning damage, to shock your opponents. So all of these are viable options. I choose, for example, the temporal bubble because I was going for melee. There's also that you get healed. This actually works very well. So it has like this healing pulses for allies. You can even take the temporary invulnerability. That works too. So there's funny choices. Can't compare an indie studio to Tencent. This is not Tencent. It is Grinding Gear Games. They might be backed by Tencent, but that doesn't magically make them a bigger AAA Super Quad A title studio, right? But it's still Grinding Gear Games. I know people like Grinding Gear Games, but the only notable thing that Grinding Gear Games made was Path of Exile 1. That's it. So they've had one success in their belt. A good success, don't get me wrong, right? They made Path of Exile, congratulations, but that's it. they never made any other good games. If you actually look at, for example, the developers behind No Rest for the Wicked, they have a bigger track record with actually making good games, right? They have way more experience in making more games than making them work. Something to consider. What's your favorite Diablo game? I like Diablo 4. I actually never bothered playing a Diablo much before 4. So I did play Diablo 1, 2, 3, right? Obviously. But I always just played the story and then I was kind of done with the game. I never grinded Diablo 2. Never grinded Diablo 3. I actually never played ARPGs past the campaign. It was like play through, see the cool cutscenes, right? And then when you're done, you're done. That's why I played ARPGs. And then with Diablo 4, I actually started caring a bit more about ARPGs and the actual gameplay that you can do past stuff. Because I wanted to know. Your friend makes fun of you because you invested into the POE 2 story. Hey, there is a story. I don't know what it exactly is. I know there's a beast, and I know there was Katava in POE 1, and I don't actually know in which timeline we are. And there's a Count Junor. And Count Junor get betrayed by the lady, who he calls a manipulative whore, and there's this beast who's growing bigger. I do certainly want to see how the whole thing unfolds. I beat the campaign 4 times. I know what story. I maybe should watch those cutscenes between the acts, right? But I have to admit, I don't think I ever let one of them run, or I don't remember letting one of them run, because it was like, I need to keep playing. You just beat the enemy. I need to go to the next act. I can't watch this cutscene there. Okay, POE 2 happened 6 years after the events of POE 1. Well, see, like, that's good to know. Boom. Thought we would maybe slow down. Oh, wow. Look at that, chat. We get instantly six charges. That's my favorite part. This is why I wanted to pick up the node. Remember when I said I want that node that gives you the maximum, the chance for maximum charges? Because right now, the thing with the maximum charges is that they have a hard chance to create more charges. Because every charge has a potential chance with the explosions and so on to make me another charge, and then another charge, and another charge. So getting like +6 charges right away is potentially more than 6 ever will be. Pre-fire. Pre-fire. Oh yeah. Pre-fire. 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 Most frustrating thing, just throwing stuff at her and not seeing it connect. Oh, I didn't actually look at my life, and I was scooting and hoping that my life would keep me alive. I didn't need to actually look at it. Important when you're throwing explosive spears is that you actually throw them like through her, because if I throw them through her, then you also have like the piercing damage, do piercing damage and crit potentially, right? That's very, very important. Pre-throw. I'm just trying, man. Really bad here. Okay, could the lady please throw off her stupid motorcycle? Okay, lady, you're making things burn a bit too long there. And you're staggered. Put that on. And we're gonna have her pinned. Yeah. Good. Now we are still not there, so it's 54. We get this tier 14 gem, and we obviously want to have the cast on, so we're waiting for cast on Kraid, but I need to be level 58. So we got 63 spirit that I don't need, but of these 63 spirit, 50 spirit is going to be for the cast on critical, which does mean that I can actually use another ability, because right now we have the Herald of Ash with like 2. And we get the Combat Frenzy with 1, so I could use, what could I use, chat? I can use Precision for more rating. I could use, I could deal more spell damage when on full energy shield, which is useless. Attack damage while on low life while a supported skill is active. Could do that technically. I mean, I could reduce the amount of whatever on me. I get maximum life on kills. It's only 8 spirit for cannibalism, I guess. But do I want maximum life on kills? Is there like like super yay? I mean, I got vitality already. I got clarity already. I got perfusion. None of this is like good, right? Herald of Ice, I don't have any ice skills happening right now. The Herald of Ice would only be 15 spirit, which is sadly too much for the time being. Good ref. We might, in the long run, play Herald of Ice for sure, if I then find a way to make it work the way I need it to work.
Some things just can't be abided.
But right now, it's not an option. You know what? I just thought about it. I can actually use a focus with this too. Not that there is a single focus that I wish to use, but I could. I never tried barrages that are really worth it. Not right now. So we just pretty much have barrage for having barrage, but we're not really... Oh, that spear could be so good for my other build. Pretty much just have barrage to have it, not because we need it. Like, as you might notice, we don't really use it yet. But it will be good for some big banger hits down the line. Oh, that's not good. Why are we upgrading this one? It comes into my... sea glass spear collection. We're going to take all these sea glass spears and mash them into each other and see what comes out. Walk back. Do we try to find Sebastian? And we're so close, we might as well just try to find the abandoned camp. Because these camps, they might have super loot. We found the maggot-infested shebang bang already. We found the next area. So technically, the only thing I have left to find is the camp. And that one should be just around the corner. We get so many orbs. I mean, this is my OG account, sir. So this is not on the Dawn of the Hunt, as I... didn't feel the need to do that for this build. This build was always meant to get carried fast into the end game. So we pretty much just started on the normal server. How do you get so much currency? It's very simple. You get yourself divine orbs and then you trade them in. Divine orbs into the... what's it called again? Currency exchange, and suddenly you have everything you've been looking for. Cheek. It's stupid that that's the way to get it, but I just exchanged like one divine for like 500 regolds, and I exchanged another divine for 300 exalteds, and suddenly you can have fun, right? I don't like trading player to player, like, right, going on the website, doing that stuff. The currency exchange at least allows you to have more fun with the crafting, because once you found your first divine, and once you put your first divine into the currency exchange, from that point on, you can just have fun with the crafting, right? We know it's a gamble. We know it's just like throwing things at the wall. I do want the more pin build up. So yeah. Why not have some more fun with it? Oh, great. This is totally not bad, chat. It's totally not gonna cause me to die. Are the servers being DDoSed again? I mean, you can have fun crafting if you have an overabundance on resources and you don't actually have to look at the resources anymore, because then crafting becomes fun, right? You don't have to like turn every single regal orb over and be like, oh man, this could be my last regal orb. No. If that, as soon as that becomes a thing, like, the fun is assured. Poor beast getting bullied. You're gonna land here. As soon as the 100's mark is out, reapply it, right? Okay, and final one. Oh yeah, that lag was totally not off-putting. Totally not scared that I would just die there. No, I was about to just nail him to the ground. Thank you very much. Superior Swift Spear. Come on. I believe, chat. This is going to be it. The chosen one here. Mr. Zig, thank you for the 50 cheers. Itty bitty titties. Appreciation, sir. What do you prefer, ascending for 5 to 6 Sekimus? Yes, I always do Sekimus. Once you have the honor resistance relics, Sekimus becomes a joke. Just build up a good set of relics that you can then use for every further character as well. And Sekimus is an absolute joke. The thing about the Trials of Chaos is you can't do anything about the Trials of Chaos, right? The Trials of Chaos will always be an absolute RNG shit fiesta. So if you get fucked, you get fucked there, no matter what. But with the right relics and with a good set of relics, I can make the Trials of Sekimus so much easier. I mean, seriously. You can almost turn them into a joke. 16 to 41 physical damage. Holy moly. That's a lot of physical damage, chat, right? The problem is it's the wrong spear. So even if this spear would turn out to have like 400 damage, it wouldn't be even the spear I'm looking for. Hi, Trials of Chaos. Me too, brother. Me too. Don't worry. Absolute Trials of Chaos hater. I don't know how anyone actually ever fought the Trial Master. Like, whenever I see a Trial Master video, I'm like, wow, congratulations. Like, I will never actually fight that man because I absolutely don't want to. Absolute visceral hatred. The Scorpion, yeah, but the Scorpion Lady, you can face tank her. I'm sorry. I mean, the Scorpion Lady is as simple as they go. You just stand there and then you face tank her. You have the honor resistance and then you just win. I mean, she's easy as cake. If you go with level 70 into the Trials of Sekimus and you're struggling with the Scorpion, it might be a build issue or that you're just simply lacking the right weapon. But usually Trial of Sekimus, it should, like, again, with the right set of relics, with good honor resistance, it should be easy. If you're struggling, it could be a build issue. Or you didn't take care of your resistances. Opposing spear. Okay, 3 more levels, ladies and gentlemen. Only 3 more. Then we have finally arrived where we need to arrive. Lockjaw awakens. I'm very happy with our damage, chat. Poor guy, bullied. Or we don't fight on bigger distances, because if I'm closer to the enemy and I'm hitting him, then my spears have to travel shorter and I have more DPS. Obviously, right? So that's the plan. Totally not struggling here with the servers being weird. This is fine, Sean. I can make this work. Good.
Stay quick on my feet.
Do you lose XP dying in second miss too, or just in mapping? I don't remember if second miss killed you, but I mean, in second miss you die one time and it's over, right? So what's that 10% XP loss? The one death, not two death, one death.
Don't think that will go down.
How goes it?
Okay, that spear could be in. 1 to 29 lightning damage and like attack speed. Okay, this is good energy shield. Rarity of items found. But I keep like all energy shield gear. I might end of the day transfer just the gear from my monk over to this character. Because my monk has like the perfect set of gear for this character, FY. So I might end of the day just do that. To test the end stage of this build. But obviously I would like to avoid that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone pray for 150% bonus physical damage. I get robbed. Oh god. Oh god. Been using a lot of Chaos Orbs today. Ancient Myths and the small soul. So the Warcry Bleed Warbringer I've been playing, it has evolved into Warcries being secondary. That's good to hear. Still need to do the Inferno Cry Rake shebang. So I think that's going to be pretty good. Scam, it's always scam, my friend. It's always. Jonathan just made the crafting system so he could log in onto Twitch and see people fail their crafts. Be fair. He's like a perverted evil man. He just logs in the morning on Twitch, just like, oh, let's watch some streamers craft. Ha 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 ha.
Ominous. Miss Verlyle will know what this is about.
Very evil man. You could say they also made this crafting system just to see how much RNG can they make the crafting system without people getting mad. The answer is not a lot. And a crafting system by its nature should not be much RNG because I'm trying to target craft something here. Yeah, I should certainly swap my servers. Anyone else struggling on the Frankfurt servers right now, Chad? There, anyone else Frankfurting and having also some lagadoodle andies? Was it just me? Some lack in Frankfurt. I mean, it's not like this is like the end, right? It's bearable, but I obviously would prefer to not have any lag. I'm surprised. I would prefer to not have any lag. Would have guessed. I'm staying away from Frankfurt. Yeah, I had some problems with Milan on Sunday, so we swapped back over to Frankfurt. You know how it is. The moment you swap the server, it's downhill from there. Like, I'm trying to do my standard spear throw on this guy, but there's too many dudes around you, so I can't actually even target you with my spear throw. Bullshit. Fewer traders and maintenance too. Oh no, shocketh. Imagine the trade players actually having to find items and use their materials on items. And as much gambling as the crafting system is, right? I do have my share of fun still throwing the currency of items and having the success. But if I look at people that play trade and pretty much don't really use their currencies to like mess with items because all they are using their currencies for is trading, kind of like, man, you're missing out, sir. Oh, I forget to take the checkpoint.
Is it supposed to,
Beginner player.
like that?
I like an auction house inside the game. If they would plan to give us an auction house, we would have one. Probably the best answer I can give you, right? In-game auction houses, for some reason, are frowned upon. I guess it all boils down to Diablo 3 auction house disaster. That kind of burned auction houses forever for ARPGs, it seems.
We're getting somewhere now.
And since then, we never heard the words auction house and like ARPG together since that incident. Well, I would definitely trade. Like, I don't like trading out of principle for like how clunky it is, right? And trading makes the game easier. I wouldn't mind an in-game auction house personally. It is something I would rather interact with than random trading. Do you think we should go for more pin build-up, chart? I feel like it doesn't hurt because if I pin harder, then technically I get my charges faster. Like it's not like we need it, but it also doesn't hurt. I can spend 1 exalted on an item that will carry you all the way into the end game. Exactly, gold member. That's a little bit my issue with trading, right? So you could spend, let's say, 6 exalted, buy yourself 1 weapon for every single act, and always have the maximum damage item for that act, right? So that's what you could easily do. And you would pretty much always be strong, right? You would never come in the situation, oh, do I have enough damage to kill Jamanra? That question wouldn't even occur because, like, you have enough damage to kill Jamanra, obviously. Which kind of invalidates the crafting system because if I can, for 1 exalted, buy me an item that has like maximum damage, like I won't get that with crafting. Or you'll never get that with crafting. By the way, on the second playthrough, I wouldn't mind if I never have to do the Matlin Waterways ever again. Matlin Waterways haters represent. Getting more than 80% physical damage to spears rare. We got 140% today killing my games, and then we sadly never had the follow-up. AKA physical damage. Yay. Yay. That is good armor energy shield. I can work with that. Trying to get like the 1 robe to rule them all in the beginning, so we could put them on already. So that's good. It's 90. Oh wow, 141 max life and a 22 in. That's a good one, chat. Here, level 59. We can work with that. Let's take these 2 spears and just slam like here. That's sad. That's okay, but still sad. Who goes there? It is I. Mr. Ponyhob. Okay, 2 more levels, ladies and gentlemen. Just 2 more tiny, itty, witty, bitty, titty levels. 24 physicals. Yeah, bitte.
Hear a click.
Give me a moment. Yeah, bitte. Bethesda's making a stream for Oblivion Remastered. That is not supposedly. That Oblivion Remastered stream is happening. That is confirmed. You can go on their Twitter and see. I mean, if you then want to step a foot on that platform, I can understand if you choose to not to. But yeah, that is happening. Okay. 59, 54, 53, 51. Take these 3 bad boys. Oh my lord, look at that. Cold lightning and... Why don't you just stick this in my butt? Seriously. That is just sadness. Intriguingly enough, everyone seems to be so excited for the Oblivion Remastered, and I don't actually remember playing the original, if I'm honest with you. Played some of the Elder Scrolls games, but I don't think I ever played Oblivion. So pretty much not sure what the hype's about, huh? So people are probably going to find plenty of reasons to be unhappy regardless, right? No matter how good the remaster is, people are probably going to find a reason to be unhappy about something. Oh, that was a lot of explosions. Gotta kill those stupid shamans before they become an issue. Oblivion did certain things well, even when Skyrim launched and it was generational games. There were shit talks on how Oblivion did things better. Yeah, I mean, I understand that with Oblivion, right? I think I played Skyrim, but I didn't. Yeah, I played Skyrim, but I didn't play Oblivion. Just, you know, I just want new games. I mean, I'm happy for the people that are excited for Oblivion Remastered, but can we just have new games with new ideas, right? Because you're pretty much getting the old game that did like things good back in the days, but they're now standard in games partially, right? So they're not that innovative anymore. Give me new good games. Mastered always have like that hint of sadness. I guess if the studio, like, they pretty much need to remaster games because they actually haven't made like a single good game in a while. You know? Like, okay, so we don't actually have good ideas anymore, and that's why we'll remaster something that used to be successful because, well, you know, we don't have that amount of sauce anymore. It's already there's always like the sad part about remasters. The steaming pile of shit that Starfield was. I enjoyed Starfield, but it wasn't the game of the century. Not even the decade. I had fun. I'm a simple man. I don't expect my games to be much, right? Just expect them to entertain me.
Easy.
Good. Are you going to give Lords of the Fallen a try? Well, see, I did not like Lords of the Fallen when it released, the second part, because it was clunky and stupid and shit, and the game was really bad. Sorry. The only good thing that Lords of the Fallen pretty much had was graphics, and that's about it. But now with all the updates, I am certainly intrigued to give it a try again and see if it actually, like, if my opinion will change. As I do like Souls games. I mean, I'm a connoisseur of the Souls games. I've always enjoyed every single one of them. And I was so pumped for Lords of the Fallen, and then I got sad and disappointed. Like, I do get disappointed in games. I don't say every game is good. Our Souls game critic. Souls games need to be on point or they're just bad. Oh, hello, Mr. Strongbox, one of my favorite ones. Because this is the one that someone's like elite, and then it's someone's like an elite, and then it's someone's like an elite, and then it does an elite, and then it does another elite. And if it hasn't gotten another elite yet, it does another elite, and then one more. Okay, let's see what we're getting here, Chan. It's one of the ghosties. He has periodic fire. I'm trying to like select him, but there's... Okay, let me get the loot away. Spikeward Buckler. Powerful minion prevents recovery about 50%, so let's just not go below 50%. Find bracers. I always found it funny, like, it prevents recovery above 50%. So what if I just stand out of your range? You know, I appreciate you, like, preventing my recovery. So what happens if I just stand here, slightly out of range, and then I just recover above 50 because I'm a ranged player. So you get, like, nothing on me, sir. Well, we appreciate your effort. Like, you're amazing. Like, super good ghost there. Ghost, you make ghost face. Just waiting for him to get the periodic invulnerability. Okay, I want that jacket because it could be a good jacket. Lords of the Fallen was a shit experience for me. Lies of P was so much better. My man. Always willing to give games a second chance, especially if a developer that I absolutely did not expect to do this. Like, you gotta understand that I was really disappointed in CI Games. They made this game. They botched it. Sorry. It's the best way to say it. And I was really not expecting them to put more development power into the game, right? I mean, they made their money. They could have just bailed out and been like, okay, you know, we're fine. But they surprisingly put in the bonus miles, the bonus efforts to improve the game. And I certainly did not expect that from the dev. I expected them to just be like, oh, well, you know, like, my game wasn't perfect, but y'all paid it. So, like, we might as well just abandon it now. Right? It's fine. What's the worst that happens? Did they nerf the Lightning Spear or Tangle Tongue? No and no. There have not been any nerfs. There are also not any nerfs planned. Like, the game, like, unless something is fundamentally broken... Like a skill shooting 3 projectiles instead of 1, you know, magically. So unless something is fundamentally broken, they are not going to nerf anything. That's what they said. No more nerfs, chat. Only buffs from this point on. And I mean, if you remember, they actually buffed Lightning Spear at the start of the season, because let me check my notes. It just wasn't good enough. Yeah. They virtually had to buff it. I mean, poor Lightning Spear players. They were just being already the most played build in the season. Got your rookie numbers, right? Only 50% of the player base were playing Lightning Spear. We buffed it further, so that 100% of the player base would play Lightning Spear. Like, according to our data, only half of all the Huntress players were playing Lightning. Like, we can't have that, Jonathan. Gotta make it 75%. The Vision said that every Amazon player should play Lightning Spear. The Vision chat. Don't forget the Vision. Lightning Spear is not so good versus bosses, just clearing. Yeah, but what are you doing 90% of maps? You're clearing. You're not fighting bosses. I mean, you could consciously choose maps that don't have bosses and just blast through the content. Sorry, right? And if you then choose a map with a boss, you just put on like a actual clearing skill, and you're good to go. Cold Snap Stoneweavers are doing more damage. Yeah, but Cold Snap Stoneweavers are also harder to put together than a Lightning Spear build. I mean, the reason Monk was so good was never because Monk was the absolute strongest build in the game. It was because I could build together a powerful Monk on one ass cheek. What months will the game fully release? Probably in April 2026. More summer 2026. I mean, their plan would be end of this year, but... How? What rune do you put on the spear? Physical damage rune. More physical damage is more physical damage is more physical damage. The game will fully release when the game will fully release. That's the only thing we can expect. Ooh, there is two more glass spears. No. When we started buying all the glass spears, so I might as well just continue with the trend here. Screw it. But again, I don't expect any of these spears to actually turn out good, right? This is not the point. We're just having them. This is a level 58. This is a level 59. So we're going to take now our level 59 spear here as well. After all this time, there might finally be a good candidate coming out, right, chat? Surely, after all this time. Finally. It's not like we can complain. We have 10,000 damage explosive spear, though. It's not like we can complain.
Original brickwork.
Hello, Alva. Appreciate it.
There's a whole damn city down here. Wild creature!
This area is like my favorite for any zooming build, right? If you have a build that just can like go past and explode things on the way. I just love the drowned city. Out of my way, nerds. Great. I totally threw that spear there, Chad. I mean, why else did it land there? Wow, this is the worst iteration possible because now I have to go all the way back. Thank you for making another one to go here and then cross the waterways. Die. You die too. It's like all my attacks are just making bonus pins. I think the bonus pin build-up is really helping me here. Because we might kill with the attack, but there's at least some pin always happening. Good. Oh, there's tons of build diversity. I think, like, people are, like, when it comes down to build diversity, you cannot say that there is none. People are just holding themselves back. Oh, I need to... Let me quit that. Like, right? People are just not wanting to have all the fun. It's that one fouled. Yes, it is. Good to see you there, partner. 1, 2. 1, 2. Do I want to kill him? Technically, he's going to be, like, annoying to kill with the ladies around. Tend to, like, not engage in combat in the first part, as you just have, like, the drowned hags. Drowned hags are the bane of my existence. I remember playing this whole area the first time, right, and actually fighting through every single thing. Like, oh no, drowned hags are the bane of my existence. Probably the meanest thing about Act 3, Act 1 Cruel, I mean. You're just happy, having escaped the lost city, just entering back the shores, and they're like, hey, drowned sea hacks. Ta-da! One more level, chat, and we get cast on crit. I think I'm gonna farm into the Apex of Filth so we get that cast on crit going. It's gonna be hard to get the 133 in, but we should be able to pull this through, right? Surely. Oh, sea glass spear. I need it! Out of my way! Don't stop me from acquiring the sea glass spear. Oh, this is going to be the molten vault. Bullshit. Oh, you make your explosive spear proc instant frenzy charges. So we have two choices here. We can either throw the normal spear with explosions, and they actually don't use that many charges. That's like the normal spear, right? And if the explosive spear explodes instantly, that is because the explosive spear is having frenzy charges. That's how it works. And the interesting part is, since all my projectile damage pins, all my projectile damage, whatever I do, throwing an explosive spear that instant explodes actually pins. If the enemies then get pinned, they actually make me more frenzy charges, and that's how I'm continuously can run around with a high stack of frenzy charges. I just gotta make sure to not spam my attacks too much as I'm going through the area, because there's obviously a timer on the frenzy charge creation, so I can't make infinite frenzy charges. I'm gonna make him like step by step by step. Ooh. She has bigger area of effect, guys, making like ginormous water swirls. You know, I don't actually want to kill her, but she deserves to die. Oh, you get me a sea glass spear and a massive spear too? Great. Good. We have now everything we need for cast on crit, chat. We have arrived. Now we just need 133 end. That's going to be a problem. I'm not sure if the smartest solution is to rush right away for that, or if I should try to acquire some more skill points beforehand. Oh, bomb! I have a personal hatred towards these ladies, so they need to die. And they do actually drop spears. I guess everything is worth it. Lost the wisp? I'm not really going for the wisps. Come on now. Anyone of you actually going for the wisps? Don't lie to me. Don't you lie to me. People find builds like yours not viable if they, yeah. I mean, people are weird. People complain. It's like, I don't want one button builds, but I also do want builds that clear whole screens. But I also don't want combo gameplay. But if I'm then not clearing screens, then build bad. But I also want the game to not be like that. But I want the game to be, but I'm yeah.
I like it. Don't drink the water.
Please, sir, what do you want? You don't know. Ah, yeah, I guess so. It has become evidently clear to me that you just simply don't know what you want.
Don't know what I was thinking.
Okay, we need more dexterity. And we need more intelligence. $12 more strength is required, unless there is not 12 more strength required. Right now, we cannot wield this anymore, and we cannot wield this anymore. To replace these two through intelligence-based gear that we don't have enough intelligence to wield yet. So what I need is, and I need a ring within at this point. Give me an ring. Here, 25 intelligence. It'll do. For the time being.
Hey there.
Okay, some resistance, some energy shield. Not much yet.
Some odds. I'll take it. Don't drink the water.
If you hear a click,
Do I want an energy shield? These are beautiful gloves. Guess I could take an evasion rating, like just something like this for the time being, right?
if you hear a
That's
click,
what we have here. Yeah, that's fine. That's 80% plus. You know, that'll do. That'll do the trick. Okay. Still can't take the cast on crit because we're obviously not there yet. We get the 5 to all attributes. Do we have an intelligence amulet so we could work our way to the cast on crit? So the only way how I actually get like that is like for an amulet wise if I take something. Take some random shithole here. A lot of maximum mana, sir. That I don't need. Well, that's a lot of maximum mana and a maximum life and critical strike damage bonus. You know what? Let's pick that up. You know what? Let's pick that up. Have any more strength I've taken somewhere, or have I converted all the strength notes over? To make you a dexterity node, sadly, or we're gonna like the dexterity to do things. Because otherwise, I cannot upgrade my gems here right now. Could use the Herald of Thunder, but we're not really doing that. We can use Ghost Dance because it's kind of like super cheap. I wonder, but we need cast on. Does Trinity do Become attuned to all elements, building up fire, cold, lightning, resonance based on the highest elemental damage type while your attack hits. Your elemental damage with attacks is greatly enhanced. Oh, cool. That's kind of cute. We don't need that. I need the cast on critical. And for cast on critical, I need 133 int. So how do I get more intelligence now without bodging it for me? Man, like, is there any int node close? Like, are there any meaningful int nodes? I mean, we can move here for the dexterity and int, so that's sure. Like, if I go over here to pick up the critical hit chance, and then I pick up this one, so that would give me another 15 int at least. I want to go there for that bonus int, but that is like going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's going to take a while. We want to push away these 5 points because we don't need them, and we want to push away these points. So I guess I could technically get rid of this, which would lower my damage somewhat. So with these 8 points, I could do another 20, 30 int. This would also make me stronger. And right now we did sacrifice some damage due to doing this, but not much. Would be helpful if I ignored this critical strike damage bonus and just go over the side here right now for the critical hit chance. But I could do this. Oh, I need some more in. I guess I just can't do it at this level. I mean, I could sacrifice the attack damage here to get another 1, 2, 3 points, but that wouldn't get me there. I mean, I need just more points to make it work, huh? Expensive. For the time being, I could at least equip Ghost Dance to get some things rolling. I mean, we don't have much evasion rating, but we also don't need much evasion rating. Not like anyone can actually stop us.
Who's that?
Hello, lady of the lake. What do you got? Maximum life, max. Wow, that's actually a very nice amulet. Projectile skills. I mean, like, right? We get 30 spirit and projectile skills. I might need that down the line. What build is this? This is a spear throw focus build that in the mapping stage will pretty much just use the spear throw. Like, we'll just go around spear throwing at things. And that's it. And make frenzy charges with our tons of... this is the plan, to just go through spear throw, spear throw, spear throw, and then spear throw, spear throw, spear throw. And every spear throw is pretty much doing so much damage that it pins. The only thing we still need for this is somewhat more crit to really make it go boom boom. That's going to be the ultimate goal. Like, you don't see me use Scattershot yet, but the plan is also to use Scattershot. But I would get the triple explosions. I'm not sure if we'll need forking and other stuff down the line, so that's something I still have to look into. The forking would help us. Don't think we necessarily need it. And we're doing this all on a Mercenary, by the way, in case you wonder. Because Mercenary has some cool ascendancy with a Tactician to make this work. You are 70 and I'm only getting lesser Jeweler's Orb. What are you doing wrong? Nothing. You are perfectly fine. You do everything as intended. You're just not supposed to get the other orbs. Unless you're extremely lucky or you get bonus magic find or other shebang bang. Come on now. Don't be ridiculous, sir. We're sitting at 1,100 life. We get some more armor, some block chance. Well, we get actually full fire and cold resistance. Since when? Oh, okay, lady. Like the standard thing with the orbs, like I only have the bigger orbs to go for 4 and 5 because I traded for them. I don't have the bigger orbs because, well, yeah. I'm just zooming around her. Boop, 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 boop. Good grief, lady. I wonder how easy it's going to be with cast on critical to really get the charges build up, right? How simple will that be, Chan? And how am I going to get that 133? I guess I'd have to take like another ring with intelligence. And if I take another ring with 20 intelligence, I should be able to get it done, right? Surely. Okay, do I have another intelligence ring? We need int and ring. It doesn't filter for ring. $19. It's more like a big smooch. 24 int. Oh, it could be worth it. 22 int. 5. 21. At least it does physical attacks. I mean, the other one does physical attacks too, so I guess we're fine here. 20 int, 2 to all attributes. Here, let's currency that one up. 10 dex. And cold resistance and cold damage. Sure. Just do that. Okay, with these rings in Tau, Chad, we're sitting at 131.
Hopefully, this will help.
This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's more points. Let's reduce our attack damage a little bit. That one is a bummer because it actually does cost us. Okay, so now I could take this and I could go for cast on critical, which I can activate because it doesn't cost much. It only costs 50. Currency, Jeweler's Orb. We'll take the skill gems level 14. So I will take my Sniper's Mark. On there. And I'll activate it. And again, it only cost me 50 spirit to do because I am a mercenary. So that's quite simple. Then we can go for the not uncut skill gems, for the support gems. And what do we need? We need impetus. Probably we need impetus, right? And maybe energy retention? Did you get like here energy retentions? So skills triggered, meta skills have a chance to refund half of their energy costs, so we just get more. So the issue still isn't persist that we have like right now 11% crit and we have a 17.66% crit, so we don't really have much crit. That would get fixed if we had a goddamn sea glass spear.
Don't hurt yourself. Stay.
Just give me one that is even remotely good. It shouldn't be that hard. It is that hard. Oh godness, Chan. Oh godness. This one has 113 physical, but the problem is that the physical is a double accuracy physical thingy. So if I now take a Chaos Orb to maybe get more physical, I get Dexterity. I get level 2 projectile skills. I get 27 Dexterity. I get more accurating and even more damage. I get more lightning damage. More critical strike, and that's it. Bodged. Now we have to take these beautiful spears again and mash it together with the third one, which would be you. Yep. And that's sad. But the difference in crit is just like there, right? This is a 10% versus a 5% here. So we're currently sitting at 17.66, and that would be 32.38. You understand why I want this, right, Chan? Because it does make a huge difference. It's not just like a little bit. I need this because it is so much better. Like, I'm not making this up. This is not me, like, fucking around. I need this. It's just better.
Watch your step.
Being limited to only getting one spear is... just makes one pony unhappy, chat. But at least you understand my plight. Do you make builds up as you go? I do create preliminary nodes with what we want to do. I have like notes on the side that I kind of follow along, but it's mostly just winging it. I mean, the plan was spear throw and cast on crit with Sniper's Mark. So that was the plan. And then while we are playing, I have to find out what works optimally the best and how do you get things to work. Buy from Elva. Well, if I could buy just sea glass spears from Elva, that would be great, but I can't. Here, we haven't critted a single time yet. So like with a cast on critical, I haven't like I critted now, finally. All this time. At least that one crate gave me like instantly 44% energy. That's good. Where's the door? There's the door. Me just running in circles trying to find the door desperately.
An indoor sun. Wonder how they manage that.
And through. Kind of want to use this one here with the critical hit chance and everything. Okay, let's put the snipers, like actually, oh, we casted the sniper mark with cast on crit shot. Wonder if it would still be better to like keep the Sniper's Mark II. Okay, so against a boss, one crit is like almost 50% energy. It's actually somewhat working. So the plan is kind of working, just not good enough yet due to like itemary constraints. I guess the advantage is I don't have to just care about it. Like, right? So even if I crit not enough, my biggest advantage with having like this automatized is that I don't have to fucking care about it because I don't want to. Right? I just cast my barrage, I shoot the dude, so I'm having fun. Right? And I don't have to bother about actually like putting it on. This is a lot of happiness for me. I don't know how to convey this, chat, but not having to bother about these tasks makes me happy. I think everyone kind of feels the same, right? If you have a skill that you have to cast that stops you from dealing damage, and if you can have that skill happen automatically, without having to do it yourself. Okay, that's 6. There's 6. When Scattershot solved the cast on crit, the Scattershot would also reduce the damage by 35%, and I'm actually not sure how much like I can hit all 3 at the same time. The thing is, I need to reach level 60 before I can use Scattershot, because we kind of need the other 2 gems, and with level 60 I would get the 4th gem. So I can't just be like, oh, like just put Scattershot on. Scattershot is better. No, it's not just better.
These runes, I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no, it's not a blood offering. It's someone of vile blood.
But we want to do Scattershot, yes, because I hope that Scattershot allows me to do like this triple shot. But maybe Scattershot is also bad. Like, I hope that Scattershot is actually good for the triple explosion. I just don't know. Right? Because I have to then, like, walk into the opponent, which I do anyways, to hit all 3 spears. Since unless I'm hitting all 3 spears, it's not more damage. What we're going to try is now, we're going to try to get level 60 as fast as we can. Then use that stuff, hopefully. This one has less attack, but more life.
Gateway. Oh, how incredible.
Is there any, like, shield? I never asked myself this, but is there any shield that helps with what we're doing out of interest? I mean, that's increased mana regeneration and cooldown recovery, so that's useful. It has intelligence too. No movement speed penalty. They're just okay for spirit shield, but there's not like actual good shield. Is there a focus that helps? For my shitty focuses here. A 50% chance, 20% chance for energy shield recharge to start when you kill an enemy. You know what? That's not even bad. Okay, nothing in my offhand that would in any way do shit for me, right? Good to know. What about Spectral Volley instead of Scattershot? I have not looked at Spectral Volley at all, so I cannot give you a statement on if or if not Spectral Volley is even remotely useful. Anyone get experience with Spectral Volley?
There they are.
Wants to chip in?
Touch me.
Ow.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
I have not looked at all at it. Oh, there. We cast on crit now a spectral mark too. Even like during normal fighting, so that's actually good, I gotta say. Wonder if I still want to have the like spectral mark, the sniper's mark for Lazy Hoff. The in between if I really need it. Then again, if I have enough crit, I should never need it. I mean, we're definitely getting more we're getting more thingies now because I randomly crit. Right, there are just these random odd crits in between that just help me. So that's kind of nice. Kill him. Like with all these crits, like if you look at my energy in the top left corner, we in between always crit. We in between always get a random mark. And since we're doing this area hit, this also leads to us getting actually, I think I need to go up. Oh, I want that spear. Out of my way, nerds. Cross the water, then we go up, then we go right, and we should be there. Good. I hope Leech will be a thing sometimes. I wonder how they made Leech just not really work. Or work, but not work, but kind of work, but not work.
I can solve this. This is all
Weird.
just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a
I had it for my lightning build. Fire up to 5 shots with volley and does a lot of damage. Okay. I really haven't looked into Spectral Volley, so as soon as we're 60, we can try it out. Because again, on 60, I get the next gem slot. And then we can try out a lot of things. Then we can try out, is Scattershot worth it? Is like, right? So that's how I feel right now. Haha, Viper, you're stuck.
You will fall before us.
we stuck her to the ground, chat. Ow.
I shall crush you, insect.
Don't mind me just circling around her.
Your snakes won't stop me.
Yeah, even with the low crit chance, I'm happy with the cast on critical, chat. It's not like the triggering of my dreams, right? Because you like what you really want is that your crit, that your mark gets placed, mark gets consumed, mark gets placed, mark gets consumed, right? That would be the optimal, like the absolute S tier way how it would work out. Obviously, we're not having that right now, so we're not having the mark created, consumed, created, consumed. So that's a bit not as smooth. We just don't crit enough.
You will fall before us. I shall crush you, insect.
So it's like, it's working. We just need better equipment now. And that's going to be insane.
Your snakes won't stop me.
Feel Aracali's sting.
Oh, really? You just went a third time without... Okay, that was bullshit. Already mark automatically. We're using cast on crit, but the issue is that our crit is right now only 17.66%, so we need that higher. We don't have anything to make it higher yet, because in order to make it higher, I need to take these nodes here, so I need to get everything available. I can't take everything available, because in order to take, like, I could probably move the pin build-up away to take this now. You need the bonus movement speed here. It would be stupid to not take. You want the bonus 40% damage, because it would be stupid to not take. I could technically just say goodbye to all this projectile damage and the bonus stun build up and just go over 1, 2 and then save myself like another 3 points that I don't have to put, but that's also doesn't seem worth it. We have to take everything here. We have to go up here to actually get the bonus frenzy charges. So this is all necessary. I had the problem of being a merc right now. Your best would probably be removing these 2 points to actually get myself another 20% crit chance, right? How much should you have? Well, the thing is, if I had a sea glass spear, which I don't have, my crit chance would go from 17 up to 30% right away, and that would be good. So it all is kind of like hinges around not having the right weapon. Because the right weapon would obviously transform everything into like a better universe. That's a bit of a sad one. But once we have the sea glass spear, everything is cool. Now, as always, I could trade for it, but I also just tried to craft up like 20 different sea glass spears already, so we're a bit sad. And I might obviously never, I might obviously never find the right spear. There's never the spear that can double crit. You can take Tangle Tongue. Tangle Tongue? So you can take that unique spear because Tangle Tongue works. I specifically sea glass 10% base crit chance. Sorry, I should have said that. The sea glass spear has a 10% base crit chance, which obviously makes it then have just higher crits, right? That's why you want it. Now you could take Tangle Tongue, but then you would have to have Tangle Tongue first, right? And I prefer things work out without. Now that being said, it might be easier to get yourself a low-rolled Tangle Tongue than a well-rolled sea glass spear. If we're for a second honest with each other. I am really not good at dodging right now. I just continuously run into her attacks, Chan. And how many times have I just run into her attack there right now? Didn't dodge for a single second. The ultimate goal would obviously be to have that gameplay loop of apply the mark, consume the mark for charges, then instantly apply the mark again with the attack you use to consume the charges, right? Because if that would happen, then you would pretty much have this loop where in a boss fight you always have charges. And it shouldn't be impossible to do that, right? But it's probably also like a requirement to make this properly work versus bosses. I mean, it works versus bosses, like I do damage, but there's obviously more damage waiting for you, right? This is just like good damage, but we could have way more damage. Now, if you want to, like, until you have a sea glass spear dominate, the easiest way would be doing the rake stomping ground build, because that's the thing, right? Like, with the rake stomping ground build, you would just have it. Like, I would just get to level 65, and that's what we're gonna try in a speed run. So we're gonna speed run to that level 65, and it's gonna be super funny. Because I think I can do it like in 5 hours. Again, this character has done it so far in... Where are we at, chat? We're at 9 hours, 36 minutes, and the next 10 minutes we're done, so sub 10 hours. It's kind of fine-ish. Do you have any suggestions for rarity gear build for more loot? I have not used a single point of rarity gear, and I have still found like 5 or 6 divines already. So I don't think you need to worry in the slightest about that anymore. Careful assassin. Oh, we could probably anoint an amulet. That's a good point. That's a good point. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a good crit node. It just has to be a crit node. That being said, we wouldn't have the anoint here. So, like, you would have to, like, wait until the end game before you can properly anoint. But we could at least do it, I guess, to make things work better. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm stuck, Mom. I don't know how I'm alive. One more level. One more level. Streamer luck? I wish it was streamer luck. I mean, have you just seen me try to craft sea glass spears for the past 20 minutes, sir? Like, do you really want to say streamer luck while I'm just trying, like, absolutely suffering, not getting my shit together? I don't want to hear it. I need to find my wife. Because she lost her key for her studio, so I hope she found it now. Habt ihr den Schlüssel gefunden? Und wo war er jetzt am Ende? Because usually I'm the one that loses stuff, you know? So it's good to see that I'm not the only crazy one in the family.
What do you...
I mean, still the crazy one, but, you know, reasonable. Sea glass spear. Come on, chat. This is it. We're in the end game now. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone get ready. This is a panty dropper. Get ready. This is it. It's happening. So, like, just to draw you a picture, this spear right now, like, just again, we're at 18.62%. I put a sea glass spear on with 11.34 base. Bam. We are at 38.3. Okay. 18.6, 38.3, 38. Is English so good? Training. Then a little bit more training. And then 11 years of full-time streaming in English. And sadness. And sadness. And the rest I don't even want to dabble with. Let me still catch my spears. Okay, so what was this one? I had another, like, mental spear here, like, floating around for later. Something like this, you know, for 72. But I need that gosh bedarned like spear. I mean, this one is not even bad, but it's also not good. Language, I'm from Germany. Born in Germany, raised in Germany, living in Germany. additional physical damage reduction is actually really nice when you get that. Drops still available? I thought they were still available, but I might be wrong, and they're actually not. Let's go for Agarid. Get that stupid hard. She's the exception. You're the rule when it comes to forgetting things. Hey, I have this thing where you leave a room and you forget what you just talked about. You know the doorway rule, chat, okay? So let's say you just talk to your partner and then you walk through a doorway and you have literally forgotten everything you talked about. Not because you didn't listen, just because your brain just gets wiped clean as soon as you leave the room. It's obviously very fantastic when you then try to remember, and it's literally impossible for your brain to do that. Always fun times. Why is your crit chance not shown there? Your crit chance might be shown lower. Like usually the crit chance moves up if you have a crit chance modifying gem. Wait, let me show you. So I have here a crit chance modifying gem, the pinpoint critical. If I now put the pinpoint critical off, my crit chance usually lands down here. There, 11.64. But I paid the pinpoint critical, then my crit chance gets moved up. For example, my explosive spear also has the crit chance there. If I now put on the pinpoint critical, the crit chance goes up. Hope that answered your question. Thank you very much, Mr. Nevid. Welcome back. Gemini also, thank you for the Prime subscription. Appreciated you 3. Thanks for being our 3 subs for the day. If you do find one of your subscriptions lying around, chat, don't forget to use it somewhere. Somewhere is here. Thank you. Drop me your overgrown heart right now. Just throw it in and kill them all. Are there any good stat stacking builds that are not quarterstaff? Yes. You go for strength, stacking, stomping ground. Now, that is only good until a certain point. That certain point is kind of the start of mapping, but that's actually not true. You can also keep playing it in mapping. So, yeah, stomping ground with strength stacking works really good. Especially if you do it on a warrior. It works really, really good. I was thinking about doing another playthrough. I just got to decide what actual build I want to end up with. Thinking about doing like some stat stacking on mage for fun, because I wanted to level up a blood mage for some blood mage bleed shenanigans. Not sure if I can get it through. No, I wanted to do some bone cage mage. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, I wanted to do some bone cage mage, and I wonder if I could level that bone cage mage with a spear and do some really stupid things, because there's some ridiculously stupid thing you could do with the stomping ground leveling. And that's currently in my plans. So yeah, generally stomping ground, obviously rake build, stomping ground, shield charge build, really strong. But if you have like a certain set of uniques, you can take it from really strong to this is dumb. Damage taken from minions first. Okay, sir, you've been taking remarkable few damage points since you exist. That is Ascension for 64. Say bone cage mage 10 times. It's actually a bone cage witch, John. Sorry, I misspoke. So bone cage witch, bone cage witch, bone cage witch. Thank you for the $10 donation, sir. Appreciate it. Not bone cage mage. Bone cage witch. There's a thought like either to take lich for it or the blood mage ascendancy. Because the blood mage ascendancy, you could do some nasty bleed stuff. I just don't know if you survive it. That's the problem. Because the bone cage shenanigans require a lot of life for you to cast later with cast on crit as well. So yeah, I'm not sure if you can afford that life-wise. Since with cast on crit, if you then trigger too much, you're just killing yourself. Okay, I am so unlucky that I did not get the sacrificial heart. I hate it here. Bone cage sounds interesting. Well, so the cool thing about bone cage is like it happens around you. So like the ability is you do these bone spikes that pop up around you and that pin enemies. Okay, that's how the skill works. Now the issue with that is that like around you is shit, right? Like either you would have to do an insane amount of area of effect to make this somewhat worth it, or you gotta get the skill away from you. And there's a support, it's called the Astral Projection support. And the Astral Projection support allows you to use skills that are usually cast around you and throw them out, right? Use them as a ranged attack. And then if you do that with Scatter Shot as well, you would make a Scatter Shotted Bone Cage that with a certain amount of bonus area actually overlaps so that the spikes are stabbing the opponent, and then they're stabbing the opponent again, and they're stabbing the opponent again in the middle, right, of the triple cast. Actually, not Scatter Shot, Spell Cascade. So you would triple cast it next to each other. So that's a little bit the plan. But it's very rough around the edges plan. It could work or could not work. I don't know. And that's how these builds are being made. So there's a rough idea. And then we just gotta play it and see how it works. I hate when you get into this area. I hate when you get into this area and the only thing you're missing is the heart. So now I am forced to pretty much play this area to no end until I get the stupid heart. I don't know if you can still get the heart in the next area on your way to Doriani, because if that was the case, then I could already push to Doriani now. I wouldn't have to like sit here, but yeah. This is like, in my eyes, failed game design again, because it could never be that I'm stuck in a zone and I cannot advance to the next zone simply because I'm missing an item that's just refusing to drop. Probably the last nuisance that is left in Act 3. Like, they really revamped Act 3 nicely, but this like, sacrificial heart finding is the last nuisance that I have. Every single time. Because either you get lucky and it feels good, or you get unlucky and it feels shit. There's no middle ground. You wanted to do a poison thing, you wasted 10 divines on a chaos monk and nothing. That feels bad. That's why I tried, so like, this is the main reason why I tried to make everything work solo self-found, as like, even if the concept doesn't work out, like, the worst thing I lost is some currency. But it's like some exalts, some regals, right? I'm not spending tons of divines to make things work.
Let's see what happens.
Okay, we get another critical strike chance. This puts me now admirably at 20.54%, so it would be already over 40% with a sea glass spear. I do want these nodes because I need the energy shield evasion rating booster at this point, because you can see my energy shield is not high, my evasion rating is not high. I could take the critical strike damage bonus, but I obviously need the hit chance. So should I go for bonus, hit chance, and hit chance here? Probably, right? Yeah. That might be the best outcome. When I was also thinking about taking this node here, because this is 80% increased critical hit chance if you haven't dealt a crit hit recently. This node says that at least every 4 seconds, I would do a reasonable crit. You have 95 crit and you'd love to see what you can do with the char. I mean, you can, like, this is not hard to copy, brother. You just need to go, like, with spear throws, and then you need to get cast on critical with the sniper's mark and get yourself the combat frenzy, and on you go. I will add an Infernal Cry down the line, because with Infernal Cry down the line, you could, in between just Infernal Cry, and do a very high damaging hit that also has the chance to ignite. They're camping the entrance. Seriously, Chad? You're just camping the entrance? You're full on camping? What is wrong with you, nerds? Me just trying to get into Doriani's secret base. The enemy's like, nope. You shall not pass. Body block. Instant pin, double.
There is no time for this. Azir will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Seize your assault? Nope. No assault seizing incoming. You're playing Ranger? No, I'm a merc. I know my frame looks kind of female right now, but I am a merc and I'm a tactician. This would work on a Ranger as well, though, because with a bonus projectile from the Deadeye, you could potentially just get, like, the freest of the free damages, because, I mean, like, bonus projectile is just nasty. Okay, there is a little bit too many things around me on every front, and I'm, like, just trying to... Okay. We might have pushed a little bit too deep there. Too many things at the same time. Ah! You know, for not having any kind of defensive node, I'm still wondering how we're staying alive. I'm honest with you. How am I reasonably staying alive? Because I shouldn't. Right, I only have life, and, well, all my damage is done on distance, so that's, I guess that helps. Right? If all the damage you're doing is basically done on the distance and not on close quarter combat. Oh, but we actually had to go here, so... No, wait, we have to go higher, even. Maybe. No, we don't have to go higher. Mistakes were made! Let me kill him. He might have elemental resistance aura, but I just have perseverance. Do you see that crit? So, like, when the spears actually crit, then that's where the damage is coming from. But that's why you also need crit. Hello, Mr. Doriani. We are so close to leveling up to 60. You know what? Let me get to 60. Because that would give me the next skill slot, if I wasn't mistaken. So we can try something out then. We wanted to try out Spectral, Volley, and Scattershot, right? Because with 60 now, you get the... No, you don't get the... 65 is the 4th slot. Mistakes are made. Mistakes. Get the next slot with 65.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vatzoatl has finally come for me.
Yes, I has come to eat your booty.
I bear the burden for our future. Simple.
Did you just pin him? You know, pinning Doriani is quite useful because he's, like, zooming around.
Only path to survival.
Hee hee. Can't touch this. Dun, 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 dun. Can't touch this.
The power of the five.
Well, we're getting to the point where Hunter's Mark is almost... Sniper's Mark, sorry. I keep calling it, like, giving it different names. We're getting to the point where it's almost always on. Oh, sir! I was totally out of the range of that. The heart is supposed to drop in the first zone before Aval is taken, but you can get it in the second zone too. Why are we playing Merc? Sorry for missing your question, Asteroidy. We're playing Merc because the Merc is a Tactician, and the Tactician has two good advantages. Two very good advantages. So first Tactician advantage is 50% less spirit reservation. As we're currently playing the cast on critical, 100 spirit, then we play the Herald of Ash, which is also another 15 spirit, and Combat Frenzy. Okay, I have the equivalent of 100, 30, 60, 80. I have 190 spirit. Like that. What I was thinking about is actually adding resonance to this, because you could also go for... So here, tier 15. Oh no, tier 15 is too high. Tier 14. So you could technically go for the skill gem called Trinity. If I now add Trinity to this, and I would, for example, say, let's screw Vitality, because then I can just activate Trinity. Trinity costs... No, it costs 100 spirit. Shit, I can't activate it. That is 43 spirit. So I could turn the Herald of Ash on to activate... Shit. I'm slightly spirit starved to do this. So the plan was to maybe get Trinity if I had more spirit for my amulet. Because then you could go for more elemental damage with attacks per 50 resonance of any type, and on dealing elemental damage with an attack, you gain resonance, and then you get more resonance, and then you do more elemental damage. I'm not sure if this would be any useful in the long run, or how useful it would be in the long run. Ooh. If it would work. It's 10% reduced reservation, which is fine. Shouldn't change too much. But this also has 10 maximum energy per 1 second, so we get more energy easier. Sounds like a good note for a minion build. The less reservation is only for persistent things. I don't know if the less reservation actually counts for minions.
Fancy this one. Don't get eaten.
Light radius and AC rating. Great. In one stan. I hate it here, Chan. That's like, why don't you just kill me now? Chan, why don't you just stick this into my eye socket? Doesn't make any sense anyways. Can it be this hard to make a spear? Chat, can it be this hard to make a spear? Even remote one that's even remotely useful.
Don't get eaten.
You're going for lightning spear? No, it's not a lightning spear build. Lightning spear builds are boring. If you want a lightning spear build, just go on YouTube and you'll find 400 of them. When I say 400, I mean 400. I wish that wasn't the case, but it is the case. What are you looking for in your spear? I'm looking for a sea glass spear that has that has a lot of physical damage. It actually doesn't matter if the sea glass spear would have lightning damage, because that would still work together with the spear throw, because the spear throw is just a simple attack damage. So like the actual spear throw does everything, right? You get here a fire, cold, lightning, and you get the fire, cold, lightning. So the actual spear doesn't care what we got for damage types. That's the advantage. My explosive spear cares, but we are not planning to play the explosive spear for infinity and beyond, right? So it would probably be easy to just get a lightning infused spear of that regard. Oh, ow. It's just important that you get the crit. Is it possible to make a build around charms? No, charms are shit. Shit.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Hatzoatl has finally come for me. This ends now.
Haha, we got you stuck in the ground, you old shit.
Progress comes with a heavy price. Give in. Flame.
Okay, Iron Man, calm down.
Survival requires brutal choices.
Could we just throw spears at him from this distance? We could absolutely do that, Chad. We don't actually have to fight him close up. I just like to do it. So we can use the full range.
It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. The destruction of Hatzoatl will be repaid 1,000-fold. Do you truly think you can? I will burn you alive.
You know, that explosive ground, I think, is really useful against him in his robot form. Okay, he's Hunter's Marked again, and he's Hunter's Marked again. Hunter's Marked again, Chad. Hunter's Marked again. The important part is, like, if we're not critting enough, right? We might just...
Existence is merely energy.
not get the most out of the Hunter's Mark.
You think you can reverse the polarity?
Reverse the polarity, chat!
I will burn you alive. I cannot let my efforts be in vain. You think you can stand in my way?
I've actually never seen him do this attack. Like seriously. Very simple, Mr. Doriani. You stink. Booty cheeks.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Ow. He hurt that. He was mad because I said he stinks booty cheeks, guys. I have 25% movement speed. You can't hit me.
It's not over yet.
I said that and almost got hit.
Full power. I will burn you alive.
Oh.
Now you're within my grasp. How foolish. I've been preparing for you for years.
Don't mind me. Just doing circles around Doriani. Is there a damage meter to see how much damage you're doing? No. I mean, you have like your damage here, but obviously that damage is skewed because the 9,000 damage is like calculating your critical and your critical damage bonus. If I would now lower my critical, it would go vastly lower, right? Do the gems triggered with cast on crit use mana? Yes, but the actual Sniper's Mark takes 58 mana, and I have 926 mana with a mana regeneration of 57. So it's not like that in any capacity that will ever get to the point where I'm like, oh no, I'm so in danger.
If only there is, I will.
It is a problem, though, for certain builds. Like, if you have a Detonate Det build that works heavily on crit, and then you actually trigger the Detonate Det, which doesn't have a high mana cost a lot, where it actually doesn't have a long cast cost, that might cause trouble. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we did it now officially in 10 hours and 4 minutes into the end game, and now it is time to enjoy the end game and push to our third ascension, that we get even more pin build up and can do more things. Right? And most importantly, we can now weasel out more crit and hopefully get that glass spear, finally.
I had the worst dream. I was...
good that we're already over to intelligence, evasion rating, mixed gear. We definitely need to pick up a spirit amulet. Why a spirit amulet? Because with a spirit amulet, we would be able to put on ghost dance. I'm not sure if we do need ghost dance, if you think about it. I wonder if there's an option to just take a full lightning spear and just say screw it. So yeah, why ghost dance? We don't need, because we're mostly fighting on range, so it might be simply that we really don't need ghost dance.
I'm fine with a truce.
Where am I walking to?
Have you found more of what we seek? We prepared for all contingencies. Make it count. Time is not on our side.
Never met a
We
man
got here.
killed before.
That has a lot of resistances and a lot of max life and rarity item find. Hey, Chan. See, look at this item. Chan, look at this item. It's just the same I have, just with max life. What is this? That's just illegal. What's the big plan through mapping now, John? We are legitimately trying to now boost the crit to a level that we are consistently critting, to then put the mark on to like really have consistently that bonus working in our favor. That's the big thing. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Take me, officer. Officer, take me. I'm sorry. I'm hacking. I might not be able to make a spear. But at least I can make a jacket. Okay? So this is my current jacket we're having, just to draw you a picture, Chad. Current jacket versus new jacket. My helmet here doesn't even live up to that, what the helmet does there.
What can I see what you think?
Officer, take him. So we gotta get the third ascension now. Okay, that's the most important part. We have to rush to that, because the third ascension would be really nice. And this is a level 66 map. We're level 60. We should be able to get 70 really quick. But before we go for the next ascension, we need to boost our damage, obviously, and we need to boost our my resistance are somewhat fine. We need to boost our damage, and we need to boost our energy shield somewhat up. So I think 65 is mandatory that we make it to that point. But let's see how a map now feels, right? Because obviously we're getting like annoying elites here that just heal themselves, for example. Shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be a problem. Gets the next dude that heals himself. Oh. That was tricky. That's where I want to have my crit spear now. Give me my crit spear, sir. Oh, we should probably also put on like the second. Oh, there's another elite. Okay, holy. No, oops. It doesn't help that we're currently having the like elites have like bonus multiplier shebangs going on. Probably doesn't help much. Oh, there's a Helix Spear. Didn't like Helix Spears have like a slight higher crit chance as well? No, they didn't. So it's really like Sea Glass Spear or bust. I mean, there's one with 6.5 crit. Right? That's not enough.
Easy.
Oh wow, striking spear, massive spear. Where we're getting all the spears, Chan. Stuck. Hee. Oh, that is 6 little blips. Okay, lads, I'm like trying to hit that gorilla next to you. Could you just not stand with your shields in front of the said gorilla? So like right now, that was a lot of crits. So we got like all the frenzy charges in the world versus one target. That's working exactly how it's supposed to work. Next level is going to give us... Oh, we should probably start going for the Impale too. We should have gone for this a long while ago. So what you can do is you can... You can use Impale on the disengage if you fight like one target. Because the Impale does pre-store physical damage. And if you then do like a normal spear throw, you would obviously have another 30% more damage. Little thing, but it works. Oh, we forgot an elite down there? Really? Oops. Oh, we need to like clear house here first before we fight Gorilla Daddy. This Gorilla Daddy with molten armor is annoying to fight again. Why do we use the spear throw over like the actual explosive here at times? Because the spear throw has the gem on that he doesn't necessarily use up our charges. That means I can spam like, oh, ladies and gentlemen, I might not get what I'm looking for, but at least I get what I'm looking for. Hacked streamer account commencing. Let's see how bad this is going to work, because double bosses, right? First map, level 66, while I am level, what am I? 60? Well, it's going surprisingly good. What helps this build the most is that we're super floaty. Right? I'm just literally just movement speed zooting here around. And I'm obviously doing area damage, right? Every hit we do is area damage. Well, we just need to get hit one time and we die, though. But that should be fine, right? Surely, Chad. This is the vision, by the way, Chad, in case you missed it. This is how GGG wants you to do boss fights, right? This is how they imagined it to go, and then they buffed Lightning Spear. And what? I think this build is like even better to play with WASD. I'm just not using WASD, Chan. Never liked that. Good, I'm just better. You stink. Massive chat, massive success. Easy life. And now we can get another 20% crit chance. So this would now bring us up to 23.42 or 50% if I had the right spear. Give me the right spear. We have here that. See, I wonder how much damage would this now grant me. So we're sitting at like for the spear throw at 5,000 damage, right? And if I now put this on, it's actually 3,677. So this spear is obviously worse than the spear that does 200 physical. This one could have been great, but it turned out sad. I mean, if the physical for some reason would upgrade itself, that would be nice. 130 max life, cold and lightning resistance. Holy moly, sir, you were good. We need to keep you for harder times.
Take your time.
Okay, we get a divine. Chad, do I buy myself now a spear with 1 divine? That's what's happening, ladies and gentlemen. So I need to take that 1 divine now and buy myself a spear. Because that's what seems to be necessary. Spear. Do I have any spear? I don't really have any spear related ones, right? We got critical strike damage bonus with spears, damage with crossbows, attack speed with spears, critical hit chance for attacks, and critical strike damage bonus here. This add projectile damage. Oh my god, chat, look, mom. This is, I mean, first and foremost, this would be the perfect lightning spear gem, right? It's lightning damage, critical hit chance for attacks, critical hit chance bonus with spears, and projectile damage. Look, mom. It has everything. Stupid.
What do you think?
Okay, here. Chat. It's happening. It's the spear again. The spears. The Game of Thrones. This one has bonus crit hit. Okay, here we go. Let's take these 2. Splurge on it. I mean, we'll create a good spear today, chat. Trust, we won't. We won't create a good spear today. Let's just check the crit chance so I can be unhappy and mope about it. 49.31. I told you, Chan. Okay, someone tell me what I can buy. Like, can I buy a good spear for a good sea glass spear for a divine? I need a good sea glass spear. I want to see this work. I hate it here. I hate it here. Just want to max the build out. Is not that deep. No trade, you said. Oh, I don't trade, sir, but this is for making this build concept work now, so I can show how it works under optimal circumstances. That's the reality that we tried to achieve. Blooming Fields. Blooming Fields is going to be horrible unless we actually are ranged, so it shouldn't be horrible. So let's do a tier 1 Blooming Fields. I mean, that should give us to 62 probably. Try to gamble for it. I can't do that. And there's a simple reason, because I have 280,000 money, okay? And you know what I need that 280,000 money for? To impress the ladies. No, reskilling things. I am actually, I cannot gamble anymore with any character, as I really need that money for respecking stuff. And yeah, I don't have enough money. We're recently trying out a lot of, I mean, we're in the stage of Path of Exile where the most fun is trying out new builds, right? That's the state we're in right now. The fun is not playing the end game and trying to kill like the Arbiter. No, the fun is like just fucking around and finding out and like doing things like we do here right now, where we try to make a build concept work and see if it actually does work, at least for me personally. And like, yeah, I need all my gold. If I use up my gold, I'm kind of screwed. You need more money? Yeah, but more money is more time, and I don't have time. No, there's a time X I have to do things per day, and that time is sadly limited. I gotta find that one Chinese person that plays on my account while I sleep, right? Totally legal, chat. Totally legal, because it's for content creation, obviously. Not. Why does this map seem like so much easier than the last map? Is it just simply the enemy types that are so much easier to kill? It is, right? Any tips for shader problems? Huh. Interesting. No. I haven't had any graphic issues as of late. I mean, I gotta say the performance was ass at the start of the season. The performance has gotten better with the recent patches. It still feels somewhat worse than before the patch, but it's certainly improved. Oh, ow. Too many dudes. It would help if we had ghost dance. I guess in these situations, we don't have it yet. In order to use ghost dance, I will have to get more intelligence, because we're sitting at 136 still. And we need more intelligence to be able to swap out items. Because right now, I cannot swap a single item, because if I would swap an item, I would ruin my intelligence. And I barely have enough to use my cast on crit right now. But like some of the attribute requirements are a bit too heavy, especially when you use cast on crit, which is intelligence based, while I guess most crit builds are dexterity based. Wow, that would be a fantastic crossbow if you just got into the end game with level 59 and you could just whoop that out. That would be great. No hurt feelings. 10% movement speed and evasion rating. Well, I have evasion rating and armor at 25% movement speed, so I'm going to keep that, especially because it's 19 strength as well. What's that item? Omen of Sinistral Coronation. Sounds so weird. Never seen that one before. You should add the whirlwinds when your crit spears and explode. Nope. No whirlwinds. Once we have enough crit, I can just hold down right mouse button and that's it. I mean, right now, I kind of rely still on my explosive spear, but once you have enough crit, you can just hold down your right mouse button, because it will create so many frenzy charges. It will just make frenzy charge after frenzy charge after frenzy, and then see, like this is the optimal way. Just what happened here right now versus him, right? I could just hold down the button and it's frenzy charge into frenzy charge into frenzy charge, because you're fighting one opponent, right? And you're Hunter's marking him, and then you're Hunter's marking him, and then you're Hunter's marking him, and then you're Hunter's marking him, and then, right? So that's the optimal. That's the end game. Not there yet. We're working on it. The amulet from the breach guy worst the build. I don't know which amulet you're talking about. I mostly don't use uniques, so don't ask me many questions about uniques. Like none of my build is unique reliant. Okay, you could use Tangle Tongue for this. Level up. Let's go. So we get the crit here. We get the crit there. The next crit we could take is this critical chance. We could also move up to the intelligence, so I'm able to swap out the point, finally. I'm surprised that we don't have to build tankier yet, because I'm not. Or like, we're not at all building tankier. We're just like going with the flow. This would be damage bonus. I mean, the easiest one to take would probably be Careful Assassin for a Suffering Envy Greed. And that would be, you know, it would probably be the best one to take right now. What you also could do is you could take a bunch of flat ice damage on your gear. Okay. Flat ice damage on rings, flat ice damage on gloves. And then you could put on the Herald of Ice if you wanted to. Don't need to though, but you could. I'm generally wondering how we're not dying, because it feels like we're not having the tankiness that I want to have, but for some reason we're also just not dying. Because it helps that we're not standing still most of the time. Still feels weird. How much int do you need for the solar orb build? 35? You need to get a very low level solar orb. I think I didn't mention that loud enough in the build. So you need a very, very, very low level solar orb. We're talking, by the way, about a Smith of Kitava that's using Fire Spell on hit, and the Fire Spell he's using on hit is the solar orb. Kind of useful. Very cool. Got another spear. Got another spear. We're back to like picking up any spear related item and just hoping that I could turn any spear related item in a next level cool spear. It's the one thing I disliked so much about Mercenary. Because Mercenary had that problem that, what do you need as a Mercenary, guys? Think about it, right? As a Mercenary, you need the Cannonade crossbow. And that already invalidates every single other crossbow you could find, right? So there's so many crossbows you can find, like the construct crossbows and the dryad crossbows and all that kind of stuff. The only thing you want is a construct crossbow. It's a cannonade crossbow. Or however it's called nowadays. Everything else literally doesn't matter. What could I get for an amulet there? You try detonate dead on your smith. My smith has already been clearing whole screens with every attack, so detonate dead felt like overdoing it, because what do you need detonate dead for if you already clear whole screens? See, that's the flat cold damage I was talking about. Just add that. Serpent Talisman. Glows increase curse magnitude. Scepters, allies in your presence have... that was one of these weird thingies that you don't actually care that they exist, right? The only one I found interesting of these was like the... You're so sad. You're so sad as well. The one that gave rage on hit was the only one I found interesting. I don't know why we're still carrying the rake around. Don't ask me, Chad. Another glass spear. Make it magic. Only under the premise to... take these 3 spears again. I'm not giving up, ladies and gentlemen. I am not giving up the dream. Oh my goodness, I give up. Someone kill me. It's over. I give up. The dream is gone. Ever. We need fast hour level up so we can actually pick up the other bow thingy. I wonder if I should use Barrage more, but I feel like Barrage is so underwhelming. Like I want Barrage like to be good, but unless I'm consuming my charges with a Barrage, it just doesn't feel good. So like only if I have like 3 charges consumed, right? And then we actually Barrage forward, that's when then the whole thing just feels good. But in order to use that more frequently, I would have to create more I'd have to create vastly more charges, so I need vastly more crit to then have this regularly happening more versus single targets, right? We could then decide that Barrage is actually something we want to use. Because otherwise, it just doesn't feel like, you know, worth it. Oh, hello. Weird heal totem that heals everyone. Did I not do this one already? So wait, this is 1, 2, 3, but I can't do this one because I gotta clear it first, yeah. I was confused for a second. My favorite part when you have like when you have 6 things to throw. The way you could probably add lightning spear to enhance the clearing potential for maps to then use your spear throw for bossing more, but that's not the plan. It's just what you could do. as a bonus conclusion. Interesting blood mage build that's bleeding with lightning spear, and then you do elemental damage into bleed. Moo. It's generally the premise with blood mage right now, that you take an elemental damage build and then you actually use the elemental damage to provide for the bleed magnitude. It's kind of cute. Also, the only reason why I would consider leveling up a blood mage, because oh wow, we're get almost like zoomed around there. Like, this is the only reason why I would consider leveling up a blood mage. Yes, because I am fully with you. I think this is a great idea, generally speaking. When we finally do have more bleed related stuff, so the blood mage stands out, as this could actually be something that has a hand and a foot. Oh, gotta kill that shaman before he starts interacting with corpses wholesale. I think we killed the elite accidentally already. You're proximal intangible, and I'm wondering, why are you not taking damage, you stupid mercenary? No, why is the merc not taking damage? Because he is proximal intangible. So we're just zooming around here trying to kill said man, and said man is like, but what if I don't like to die? Because let me check my notes. I don't take damage if you're close, not close to me. Right? If you don't live in my butthole, then I don't want to be damaged by you. I feel like I'm getting an improper high amount of like, what was it called again? Favor? Is it favor? But I don't care. Because I can buy myself that omen now. Good. What can we do? We can buy this omen. We could buy this mask, but the mask is useless. So we're going to buy the omen. Then we're going to have to... Armor and energy shield? No. We have to re-roll the whole thing, right? Wow. 7% physical damage. As life. Incredible. That's a 900 armored chest. It's actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. But not that there's like anything useful here, right? A single piece. Buy myself the Omen of Coronation, and then I'm just going to get like the currencies. There you go. I hope you're happy now. Okay. 119 maximum life. It's not bad. But I don't need an armor and energy shield thingy. I need like an evasion rating energy shield. Is there evasion rating energy shield armor? Buy that spear already. We will buy a spear, most likely, in the long run. So chat can finally see the full power of the build. Let me be stubborn for a bit. It'll whittle bit longer. Let me be stubborn. Are we hoarding all the rings? Well, what if a ring would be useful at some point, huh? You're gonna be mad that you don't have it. Just saying. And this is the spear. It's not the spear.
What is it?
You're always stubborn. Born and raised stubborn. Dying stubborn. Stubborn is my second name.
Yes.
First name. Stubborn. Very important. We get the blooming field done. Now we need to go for... I mean, this is like 5% experience gain. This is a burial bog. It has also 27% experience gain on the boss. So let's do a tier 2 boss then. I think. Is this hardcore solo self-found? Absolutely not, my friend. Not even the slightest. For hardcore solo self-found, I would be fucking around way too much. I mean, look at my resistances and everything, which is kind of sad.
Place brings back bad memories.
Burial Bog Boss is actually perfect for this, because the Burial Bog Boss keeps summoning like his cronies around him, which then has me get more charges so I can hit more things, to get more charges, to hit more things, to get more charges, to hit more things. An Orichalcum Spear, you say? Okay, as soon as we get 65, we can put on our new chest piece, and then we could probably go for the Ascension, guys. Again, I'd really like to get a new piece of spear before we do that. So probably have to go. Is the trade website back up, Chan? I really don't want to trade, but it seems impossible that I actually get my spear otherwise today. We might have to do the unthinkable.
Oh, I'm getting swarmed under.
It's back up. Okay. I feel so dirty thinking about it. Anyone else too lazy to kill the last enemy on a strong box? Just me, Chad? Like, I always activate strong boxes and then I get bored of the strong box and I just like stop halfway through. Probably only me. I'd try build one with the essence recombination, 2 to good stats, and then YOLO slam. Have you ever actually had luck with the recombination feature? Honest question. Like, I never had luck with it. Every single recombination thingy I tried out has absolutely not worked out. So why don't I just try the recombination? Because the recombination is a scam. Doesn't get more scam than that. Tried so many times at this point. Also, you would assume I actually do have currency for it, because I like the expedition currency is definitely one of the currencies I simply don't have, because I don't play expeditions often. So end up with no expedition currency. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. To trigger this while I did not have a single charge to hit things with the charges. And now that I have charges, now it's looking better. I need to go there. I want to go there. Thank you very much. Still surprised how we're not dead. There's my 6 charges. Thank you very much. Whee! A laser. Don't I have like a billion of them? Actually, that one I don't have that often. Okay, one more, ladies and gentlemen. No, two more. One more? Two more? Two more level ups, then we have it. Oh, nice. Superior Bronze Spear. Thank you very much. I didn't understand expeditions. I mean, expeditions were like fine-ish. But I mostly just don't like, if I put like things into my maps, it's not expedition stuff I put into my maps, like breach and bosses and irradiation, right? That's what we're putting on there. Mm-hmm. We don't need 15. We need boss fight, and we need more crit. We're using to have 6 charges. We have a 5% chance that when creating a charge, we create maximum charges. That's a very useful one, as well. You in between actually create bonus charges. Then we have on our spear throw that we don't actually always use a charge when we use a charge. So that is also very useful. And obviously you need a maximum amount of charges bonus. We don't even have all the amount of charges bonus that you can get. You can get more charge bonus than I have currently. But we're working in a good direction here. What's the rarest item I have in the game? I guess I have a perfect jeweler's orb. You know that 5-link jeweler's orb? I have it. With the big ass serpent spear that uses all the frenzy charges being an option. See, I wanted to try around with that, so it's a very good question. I have not at all used it yet, so thank you for reminding me. I really wanted to see if it turns out to be anyhow useful. I mean, it's not like that we needed it, so let's put it this way. Like, right now it's working without, right? I mean, we can clear these maps. We are just in need of, again, a new weapon to boost our crit further. We have to get level 65 to get to the point where everything is, like, working the way we want it to. Not too pressed yet. That being said, if I fully focus on, again, Stomping Ground to just get to this point, I would definitely have it easier. Right? Stomping Ground is just that stupid strong. But hey, he's getting bullied right now. Look, now with a 25% crit chance, guys, we're really having way more charges in a boss fight, so that's cool. Oh man, he just got bullied. Oh no, I have no space. Grave face, no space. I don't actually need it. Let's try to get the level up to 64. And we haven't really looked into the serpent spear. Like, do you need actually glory to make the serpent spear work, or how did that one get charged? Come out. Let's go back in. What other games do you play besides ARPGs, my friend? I play everything. And when I say everything, I actually do mean everything. So any cool new release, any fun, interesting game that gets brought out, I will play. Okay, you get the spear. And the spear does 200% knockback distance against unique enemies. Knockbacks enemies. Thrust length is 10 meters. Thrust width is 1.7. Requires 1 frenzy charge to use. Then the serpent itself does 137 bonus damage. And the shockwave itself does 187% damage. It doesn't even do a lot of damage. Like, it's a big disappointment. I mean, the only advantage is to do it with, like, multiple, kinda, but it doesn't seem too impressive. I'm gonna say it. Like, it just doesn't seem too impressive. I'm sorry. I still have my panties on. I should be off at this point. Right? Surely. It does massive damage when you slam them into a wall. I heard that.
Move along now. What is it?
But that's the point, right? If you slam them into a wall. Well, what if there is no wall? Where is the massive damage then? Do you still do massive damage or do you not do massive damage? Oh, you are so sad. That is a lot of acc rating for a wrong class.
Yes.
Actually, if I was wanting to make a lightning spear build, I could probably mess around with you at some point. Some more of my obscure spears become usable. But technically, if I make it all the way to level 72, I have like this spear waiting for me. And it's not even good. Like, I don't even need it. It's like, it's just a 200 damage spear that's better than the spear I have by leaps and bounds. But it's not what I need. I need an orichalca. I need a, like, here, a sea glass spear. Okay, what is it? I mean, we can definitely try out the serpent and see how much damage it does for the shits and giggles. Sea glass spear. POE 2 standard. How do you limit how do you limit the search again? Sorry, I don't use this often. Was it here? Buyout price. I have a divine maximum 1. So what am I getting? I need a spear that has a lot of physical. What am I getting for my 1 divine orb? I could get this beautiful banger. I could get this one. That would be great. But that was like 16 days ago, if it still exists. Well, standard. No, I'm in standard right now. I am not in Dawn of the Hunt. I am in standard, sir. Don't worry. That's where we are. Oh, see, like, this one is cute, too. Just make us stronger. We need one that would at least deal 200 damage, but that's going to be probably, like, not happening to find one that does that much damage in standard, right? Big physical damages of the decrease, yeah. When you probably have to go for what? Probably have to go for 2 divines to find something. Oops, 23 divines. For like 2 divines if you want to find something. How many divines do I have for this? I have 4. The prizes in standard have been like intriguing, so to say. 152 with elemental damage and melee skills. You don't actually need that. I was thinking about like just buying this one here for the fire damage bonus and just be happy. 100 divines is where sea glass gets better than tangle. Yeah, the thing is, you could just go with a tangle tongue and just buy yourself a cheap one, right? Like, you don't even need a good tangle tongue. You just need a tangle tongue. The advantage is obviously that you have like so much critical hit that it's nice, and you have the forks critical hit, so you would just guarantee to critical hit chance, right? So like I would obviously be able to get this one way easier than the others, just like that, right? Just get myself a 1 divine tangle tongue done. The advantage is that you can wear tangle tongue from level 26 on. So like for a sea glass spear, as you said, we need at least here like what do you get? Like if we enter 100 divines, let's see what we're getting, Chad. I mean, for 40 divines, where it gets something with 258 damage. Hey, chat, like here for 3 divines, ladies and gentlemen. Why is it so expensive in standard? Because not everyone is playing standard, right? Why do you go for Fizz instead of Act rating? Because I'm not a huntress, brother. I'm not a huntress. So like these are the here. See, he only wants 3 divines for this, chat. I can work with that, right? It's better than what I have. Would do the trick, I guess, for the time being. So we're gonna whisper Lieutenant Butcher and see if he is at some point there, and then we're just gonna keep playing and make my own one, as I would like that anyways. Rather, we need to. I mean, we technically need to start getting defense, but I just refuse to do that because it's like working. We're stubborn enough. I need to go for getting that one up there. Won't respond? I most likely won't respond. I'm fully with you there. No one knows the real values. I mean, people just pump and dump the values as they can, because why not? I mean, if someone is willing to pay, then just do it.
It's almost.
So again, by the way, Basil, this is a mercenary. So we've been a mercenary since the very first second on. As this is the big mercenary as a huntress experiment pin build up shenanigan. That works surprisingly well. Did I not equip the spear ability? Where's the... I thought I equipped the Wind Serpent's Fury. Wind Serpent's Fury. Okay, there you go. For the Wind Serpent's Fury, you need a... And then you could do... Oh, and then you die when you do it. Okay. I thought he's just going to hurl it out, but it seems like there's like a big wind up that's happening beforehand. Okay, let me just here. Let's just do it here. So when... Okay, no one died. Cool. I can't say I'm not disappointed, because I'm disappointed. Wind Serpent's Fury. Okay, nothing happened. Wind Serpent's Fury. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I don't get it, I guess. Get bullied! Tier these maps. Sir, I'm level 64, so we're doing like tier 2 maps here right now. We just entered the mapping stage. Oh, with level 65, I forgot we're also getting our next skill slot. I was thinking the whole time, why did I wanted to get level 65 again, right? What was so exciting about level 65? We're also getting the next skill slot, chat. Finally. So that's level bound, right?
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
35, 35. 35, 65, sorry. Always getting slowly insane. Proven here. Does anyone actually, if you corrupt these essences, or are you also just clicking the button, Chan? I know you can corrupt the essence and like hope that it turns into a greater one and stuff like that, but anyone actually has Val Orbs with them? I'm probably like playing so inefficient again. Everyone is probably doing it, just not me. Being difficult. Well, 15. What do I have to be for 15 again? Wait, I could have done 15 the whole time. John. Beginner. Where's that explained in, like, it was explained in the trailer for Dawn of the Hunt? Oh, hello, Mr. Precursor Tablet. Nice to meet you. Oh, great. We got like one of these dudes who's hiding in the ground, chat, and then he has 50%, like can't recover over 50%. Because why wouldn't that be a thing, right? Let's be forced to fight inside of him, and if we are not close, then he just goes away. Oh, and then we have to, like, otherwise we're not getting our 50% regen back, huh? Okay, Matriarch dead. I could need a crit on him. Did I not get a single other checkpoint? I didn't. Great. Great. Why isn't the inventory not 2025 standards? I mean, like, imagine wanting a big inventory, sir. Come on now. What's that? Can't you deal with mini inventory? Well, we recently played Last Epoch again, and we actually got a ginormous inventory. That was something to get used to. You know? Good.
No room.
Now. It's Masky Butler. We're currently waiting for our fantastic spear to reach the final stage of where we're aiming for. There it is. There it's not. It's not there. There it is. It's not there. Hey, this one has 8.88% crit. It's almost the same as the spear I'm looking for. Come on, chat. Everyone pray and hope that I can turn this over to what we want it to be. You need to go here because you're all minion skills. Oh, it's shaping up, ladies and gentlemen. It's happening. Oh god, it's not happening. He baited me. He baited me all the way. He made me happy. And then disappointment. Sadness, tears, everything. The full package. Like a shield with tons more resistance. I mean, our resistances are looking somewhat decent. Somewhat. Okay, we need one more level, so we get a tier 2. Let's just go for a tier 3 map. That should be fine. Let's just take a standard one because it doesn't matter. We had Riverside here. The crypt boss is giving us another 27% XP. That should level us up nicely. You keep way too much trash there. Half of my stash tabs are full of things that I think I might need at some point. I definitely know that I'll never need. Okay. Half of my stashes. This could be useful, but it probably is not never useful. It's actually a trash item, but yeah. But what if? That's like my inventory. Oh, that was bad. Oh, but what if it turns out to be useful? That's my stash. Just full of what ifs. And then a little bit more what ifs, and then even more what ifs, and then some more what ifs. But the answers actually will never be. No item is useless. You can reroll and recombine. Nope. They're literally useless. They're a terrible base. By the way, raise your hand if you ever get a useful item from recombine. I want to at least hear one success story, Chad. Now's your time to tell us your success story of putting the pieces together and finally getting a good reward from recombine. We're here to hear it. It's like all these hits, not a single one actually crit. Like we're throwing this at him and they're not critting. Because our crit chance is only 20 somewhat percent. 25. But we need it to crit. Because if they're not critting, then we're not getting the charges. And if we're not getting the charges, then we're not getting the explosion. And we're not getting the explosions, then we're not getting the damage. The biggest problem with recombine is it literally takes your expedition resources. It takes your 2 items. And if it fails, you're left with nothing. Okay. So you take 2 items with interesting stats to try to recombine them. And then you see like, oh, this is a 20% chance. And if it fails, you are just left with no item, no materials, nothing. Not even the failed product, that you could at least disenchant the failed product, right? And make like a little bit of a regal orb out of it, right? Or sell it for 20 gold. Nope. You're just left with nothing. I am not sure why that would... Oh, well, because I have no lightning resistance. Like, I am not sure why that would kill me. Well, I have 0 lightning resistance, so it does actually make sense that that would kill me. Like, we literally have 0%, guys. Okay, like this is not like ha 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 0%. It's like literally 0%. Okay. Like, this is what, you know, this is 0%. Give me that experience, Mr. Dude Big Guy. Like at least against him, we're getting somewhat crits together to use our abilities. That's good. Oh, that's 6. See, like, it doesn't even feel good to consume all of these to then do triple barrage hit. I guess the triple barrage hit would only feel good if I had 100% crit chance, and I would know that, like, my barrage hitting 3 times would, like, lead to 3 crits. Right? You don't understand why people hate on the game so much lately. It's simple because people are frustrated. People have overplayed the game. And they have finally hit a wall, and some of the problems become more apparent. I mean, we're now how many months into Path of Exile? 5 months? Honeymoon phase is over. People see some things for what they are, not too optimal. And other people are just simply being whiners because after putting like 2,000 hours in, they're maybe burned out. And they want to put another 2,000 hours in, right? At this point, like, I am a content creator, okay, Chad? I am a content creator. I have 510 hours in, okay? Content creator, 510 hours. Let's go for mostly negative. And look at the play times. Okay, date range, playtime, over 100 hours. So, I am the content creator. 329 hours, 782 hours, 254, 872, 812, 638, 200, 185, 385, 531 positive, 446, 468, 570, 506. So, like, right, I do this for a living. This is my job, right? I put this time in for work. These are the, these 500 hours are put in your free time for fun. And it does not seem like the fun was there. So you could say that obviously O2 wasn't optimal, but also that people maybe should sometimes touch some grass. You know? Oh, wow, that just killed me straight away. Maybe people should touch some grass every now and then. No offense. I play exactly as much of the game as the game current status allows me to play the game, right? When in between I played a bit Kazan the First Berserker, I played some Last Epoch, I'm really looking forward to the new Diablo season, right? I'm being a reasonable person. I have fun things I want to try out. I don't need this. I don't need this game to fill a hole in the void that is my heart, right? It's not what I need Path of Exile for, but as always, that seems to be what a lot of people need Path of Exile for.
Down. Who's next? Not yet.
Good. Get that done. We have leveled up, so now with this level up, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting two things. Let me show you what we're getting. I mean, first and foremost, I'm still confused why we're not dying more, because I feel like we should die more, but we don't. It's good. So with level 35, we're finally getting a chest piece that is twice as good. So this one we just crafted a second ago. My current one is 375, and this is like just better. In every regard. Not like a little bit better. This is just like wholesale better in every single conceivable way. What does this bow do? Projectile split towards 2 targets. Cool. I've never seen you before, sir.
What is it? Quicken your pace.
Iron. So, ta-da! That's a good chest piece for level 65. What skill do you have on Cast on Crit? On Cast on Crit, we currently do have the Sniper's Mark, as that is what you need to have on it. Okay? With the Sniper's Mark, we're doing funny things. Now, we're also leveled up, so what we can try 2 things out now. What were the 2 things we wanted to try out? We want to try Scatter Shot and Spectral Volley. Because the thought was, if we get our explosions for the spear, if I then put Scatter Shot in, I should get 3 explosions. But we don't know if that actually is the way how it works. So, also Scatter Shot, like, obviously cuts into the DPS, but then you're throwing 3 spears, right? Problem is, in order for these 3 spears to be useful, I would have to stand inside the enemy. I literally have to live in their butthole. I have to breathe in their butt juices to in any way make this worth it. So, yeah. That's that.
Gonna hold creepy mirrors. Be damned. Is that really what I look
For this to, like, even remotely work... Oh, wow, great. Ah!
Wait a sec.
There's also, like, lesser pin build-up. It, like, really just splits up a little bit too much for my liking. But it does do the triple explosion, if I see it correct. But due to the splitting, it does, like, too few pin. Now, like, I would have to, like, stand this close to him, right, to somewhat get, like, the outcome of this. So I'm not sure if I like this Scatter Shot there. And we'd be better off. What other chat said Spectral Volley, right? We'd be better off, like, rocking Spectral Volley. Hey, chat, the guy's crit resistant. That's fantastic, isn't it? That's exactly what we need. Someone who's crit resistant. Like, we literally have to, like, stand inside of him to anyhow feel like the triple hit would be useful. This really doesn't fit my playstyle of being able to, like, be all the way away, because if I'm away here, Right? We're not necessarily hitting all three, and that kind of feels shitty. So let's not do that. Yeah, Scattershot is for the max crit rate build. This would only work if we have more crit. I'm fully with you on that one. So I wanted to try out Spectral too, because I don't actually know how Spectral works, because I haven't looked into it. Don't worry, we have enough choices of things to put on. I wanted to... So Spectral was working... How again, exactly? Attacks with supported skills create a spectral projectile. Spectral projectiles will fire if no projectile has been created in the last 3 seconds. Supported skills deal 6% when not fired from projectiles. More damage when fired from projectiles. Maximum 5 projectiles. I mean, this would probably work with Barrage, I guess. Gamble Shot? Projectiles fired by supported skills fork chain additional time or appears an additional time at random. I mean, if I was playing the Tangle Tongue, sure, but not like this. I mean, what would be better is putting something critical related on. Either inevitable critical or... I mean, super critical would be nice, but we don't have the crit to do it. I could use the more critical hit chance against immobilized targets, as I do immobilize targets, but against bosses that wouldn't work enough. So pinpoint critical is kind of like the only one I can do. Or you could play Overextend. You're dazed for 5 seconds on critical striking with a supported skill, and then supported skills have a critical strike damage bonus, so you could do this. Technically. Right? We could also just simply put on like a physical damage boost, as you do like a lot of physical damage. So if you wanted to, you just slap on a heft. Right? A heft is also only 700. I mean, you could put on Primal Armament too if you wanted to for more. So two options. It all comes down to getting a good sea glass spear, but as we figured out, that trait doesn't even have a good sea glass spear for us. For any price that we can pay. Right, Chad? Figured out that trait doesn't even have what we need. We're sitting at 25%. I mean, I could probably anoint something on the amulet now. How much int do we have? 146 int. So I can lose 10 int now. Wonder if I could take the amulet, a different amulet, because I need an amulet with potential with spirit on it. Oops. I need an amulet potential with spirit on it to try some things. The main thing I'm really happy about is for like a build that feels like it should die the whole time. I just died, I know. I just simply feel like I'm surviving more than I should. This is not a complaint. I'm just happy. right? That was the kind of damage I wanted to see more often. I wonder how the damage would feel with the Tangle Tongue. I mean, definitely better during the campaign, but I just feel like the Tangle Tongue falls off later on because obviously it doesn't have the physical damage to scale. It just has like the guaranteed crits, so might make leveling easier, but then it just falls off. Oh. Oops. Movement is underrated as defense. Oh, it certainly is. I mean, considering that a lot of the endgame damage is ground-bound effects, right? A lot of the endgame damage is, I put like, here's a gas bomb, then there is a circle of doom that explodes, then there's another gas bomb, then there's another circle of doom, and then, have I said gas bomb yet? Yep, gas bomb. So you pretty much have that happening, right? One after the other, after the other, after the other. Oh shit, like, look chat, these are snakes that poison you and then they ignite too. Cool. That's how the end game like feels, right? You're just going from like one ground bound effect to the next ground bound effect. Oops. Oops. I'm using the Tangle on my Ritualist Bleed build and get 2 million crits, huge flat on rings, as well as 400 kit damage bonus. That's good to know. I mean, it helps that when you have like the rings, like especially as you say Ritualist, and you can do with rings like 3 huge flat bonuses. That should help tons. Because you're simply going to be at the position to, like, if your Tangle Tongue only has an 80 bonus damage, but your rings can provide another, like, what, 200 bonus damage because, well, Ritualist. That's great. Which one do we want to kill first? Let's kill Jeremiah and Dave first. While these dudes are trying to stun us. Good. Oh no, not him! Okay, let's see about this. What happens if I just bully you with this one? Yeah, they need to be crits after crits after crits. Crit in general is overtuned. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it comes back to the good old problem that Diablo has right now. And I guess every RPG. You just end up going for crits over anything else. Like, you have all these cute additive bonuses, right? You have like, okay, I get 20% more fire damage there, and then I get 20% increased lightning damage. And there is like, you know, all this kind of stuff. And at the end of the day, no matter how much you get like cool, fancy damage bonuses, like for example, here, this is a 30% more physical damage. You're like, wow, 30% more physical damage. That's great. But then you have like inevitable critical, which gives you another 100% critical strike damage bonus. Where's my tier 3 gem? Let's make inevitable. Inevitable critical. All right, and you're just suddenly like, oh yeah, like let's get another 100%, not inevitable, super critical. Shit. Get another like huge damage bonus just from that. A super critical. Yay. I mean, in this case, though, we lowered the crit chance. But crit is, yeah, it's mean. What I don't like is that they show crit in the DPS. Because it makes no sense for me. Like, sure, we can calculate that if I would do damage, but I feel like it shouldn't be in the DPS itself. Because critical damage bonus itself hires your DPS. Even though, like, right? Your chance is then like you're not doing this damage, right? Sure, it's on average, but I am not critting every hit apart from if I have 100% crit, but who has that? Not me, because I'm not getting that one thing I'm looking for. Sad face.
I shall record.
Do 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 do.
Beware those altars.
Sadness. You are so weird. See, what is this now, chat? What's this now? And what's this? what's this? I mean, should this one be better than the current one I have? This is 191 plus 23, and this is here technically 220 already without. Right? I mean, it's not going to boost my explosive spear, but in the long run, it should boost my spear throw. Weird weapon. When it also has like more crit chance, and this is the thing. So since this has 650 crit chance, like just for you to look at, right? So we currently have 31.44 because it has a 1.5% higher crit chance. So now let's put the 5% crit chance one on. See, it's 25. So this 7% or 6% more crit chance alone is responsible for the bonus DPS gain, because obviously we're not getting that much more DPS. It just shows that we're getting that much more DPS, which is unreasonable and not cool, like actual DPS that we get more.
I shall record your travels.
Oh, my game crashed. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, Jesus. What did I do? Okay, since we're not getting the sea glass spear, chat, I'd say we're gonna anoint now. Okay? We're gonna anoint to get like a little bit more. Who's to London? Don't go Frankfurt, chat. Don't go Frankfurt. Frankfurt not been good. Okay, I want a spirit amulet to try something out. Technically. Okay. Another person has logged into this account. Yeah, it's me. I am that other person. I am that other person. No, we can be happy that we still have the spear, because there could have been a world where I don't have the spear anymore. Yes, like it might have easily happened that your spear just randomly vanishes.
I shall record.
Not the first time, not the last time. Not even the middle time. Just happens. Spear gonzo. And you're like, cool. Appreciate it, but could I get my spear back? Right?
Quicken your pace.
Okay, we're sitting at 47. What I wanted to do. We had this ring for 24 intelligence, right? That's the only reason why we had that ring. So since we're now sitting at 146 intelligence, I need 133. So I need intelligence, but I also need damage. So that means we still need a ring with some end. but not too much in. Or I would need a spirit amulet. Do I have like a decent spirit amulet? Can we like double spirit? No, it would somewhat work. So I need to experiment around with something spirit-wise. I want to try out the elemental damage shebang if I could. It's 45 spirit. Do I not have like a double spirit amulet? That's 33 spirit, but it wouldn't do it. I'm surprised I don't have more spirit-related amulets. It was 30 spirit and projectile skills, I remember. A random ranger chest, but it's not good. That one would actually be useful beyond belief. That one would be surprisingly useful beyond belief. Is that actually okay? So 76 spirit. With 76 spirit, I could try two things. So what do we want it to do? I wanted to have a Trin. What's the spirit called? The spirit skill called again, Chad? What did I park it? Oh, I still have it in my inventory. So we got this one here, the Trinity. Because we have like elemental damage on everywhere, so I wonder if it actually does like how well that works. So we have this, and I could just add a random of eyes for the time being. And if I actually pull out the clarity, not the clarity, if I pull out the vitality, I could for the shits and giggles. Also add a Herald of Thunder. Because I can, John. Just add all the heralds. So I can play all the heralds. I have the spirit to do this, right? See, like just the amount of spirit abilities that were rocking. So I have technically as a merc. So we have like what? We have 30, 60, 160, 190, 220, 320 spirit ability. Cool. Cool. Oh, I don't have the caverns done. That's true. We could do the. Let me actually do the step. Yeah. Let's do step here right now. Oh, we wanted to anoint something too, right? I need the. I need the suffering, envy, greed. That's suffering, right? I have greed, I have envy, but I do not have suffering. Sad face. Can I take something else that I can afford? John. We have something else we can afford because we're too poor. Here, like critical exploit, envy, paranoia, and ire. I guess I could take that, right? Wait, technically this too, but this is despair, envy, disgust, and I don't have despair, right? So here, this is envy, paranoia, ire. I have that, right? Envy, paranoia, ire. Making my life here 25. Like just so we can try out more things. Okay, we're mucking around, chat here. Let's see. I know that you can reforge distilled emotions to get a higher rank, and the currency is only 5k orbs. I don't have the currency to do that. Thank you, though, for recommending. Okay, see, like, we're doing right away more damage, so that's good to see. Like the whole plan was with the new spear and the like. I need to look at the elemental trinity, and I'm not entirely sure how that one is working. Oh god, the guy that throws back my projectiles. Okay, how much difference like slightly better weapon makes in terms of getting my charges more regularly. And how much damage it is suddenly to kill things, right? Okay. That's like day and night difference to what we had before. Yeah, I have Trinity in the top left, but I haven't completely understood how it works, like, and how I recognize the charging and how much bonus damage it's adding. So that's something I haven't like completely been behind. Yeah. I mean, like, it fills up here, up there, but does it only, like, useful if I do enough lightning damage too, right? Because we actually don't have much lightning damage added yet. Might be that we have to play Painter's Glove with Trinity. Can that be? I have the Painter's Glove, so we could put them on. That's not the point. Need to understand. If you can play like with enough flat damage that you add yourself over we're sitting at like here 12,000 spear throw damage. What build are we doing right now? A spear throw build. Goal is to have a permanent empowered spear throw versus bosses. We don't have that yet, but we're working on it. My crit is finally up to values where it could actually work. Because the spear throw would really nicely propagate itself. Oops. Okay, I think with this we could ascend though. Like, I was like waiting to get enough to feel good about ascending. And we're actually triggering the Herald of Thunder. It's like right now we could just use the spear throw, not even the explosive spear, and just clear house with that. That bonus crit chance is hitting good. Oops. It's the goal the whole time that you could just hold down right mouse button and that would be like more than enough to clear everything. But again, for this, we need the crits to cast on crits and everything. Because like the cast on crits is still not cast on critsening enough. We're getting there. Are you going to do a monk build? I mean, monk is the same as before, exactly the same as before with ice strike. And the only difference is that you need to take like a modicum of freeze buildup in your passive tree, and that's it. Same build. Nothing changed. And obviously you don't use overabundance anymore because overabundance doesn't work just simply. So yeah, kind of the same. I actually tried it So we might have to do an updated video, but there's not really much to update. Monk is weaker than it used to be. It's still able to clear quite sufficiently. It doesn't do the chain clearing anymore. And if you want to clear whole screens, you gotta play Hunters with Lightning Spear, right? That's also the one thing that we might have to do at given point X. So just take the Lightning Spear for map clearing, even though I still feel good without it, right? But you have to take like Lightning Spear for map clearing, but only for that. But we need to keep the spear throwing for bossing. But for that, we need to... Oh, finally teleport back. That we need to still test around with things. So, we got... Like, let's read again Trinity. So, 7% more elemental damage with attacks per 50 resonance of any type. Okay? On dealing elemental damage with an attack, gain 7 resonance of the highest elemental damage type and lose 2 resonance of the other types. Okay. And we are definitely boosting our damage by doing this because we're running around with like a 9,000 damage base. And as soon as I start throwing this and building it up, like my damage goes higher. So something is working resonance-wise for sure.
What is it? Move along now.
You need to mix it up consistently. Well, I am dealing right now with my spear throw, right? We are dealing fire, cold, and lightning. And fire and cold, we almost deal equivalently much. So right now, when I start throwing my spear, just my spear, right? There it goes. Damage goes up. Right, so boosting that fire and so we actually like it just does increase our damage quite handsomely. It's not tons, but it's there. So what happens if you use the painter's gloves with this? So with this triple stacking, well, what if you use the painter's gloves? What happens? Because there's obviously this... Out. Skedaddle, skedaddle! Sorry, I'm out. I'm coming back though. There's my sea glass spear, chat. Full thrust ahead. We're still in the thrusting phase. That this one will turn out amazing. It didn't turn out amazing. And also didn't turn out terrible, but this is still not what we want to have.
Yes.
So if you now have the painter's gloves, this one here. Painters. You elemental damage converted to, like, you convert elementals around, right? Do more. So, like, if you now put these beautiful mittens on, right? What happens? To the, to the thingy. See, but like right now we're only building up fire. Like if I look at that, we're just mostly doing fire, right? So with the painter's gloves, we're actually dealing less damage than before. Actually, we build up lightning damage too. Look, we never built up lightning damage before. Let's go, painter's gloves, John. A little bit of everything getting built up. The funny part is right now we're actually doing all 3 heralds, so we're freezing, we're lightning and all of that stuff. Right? So we got like so with the painter's gloves I can use all 3. I mean, the only advantage with this is that it just helps me to trigger the heralds easier, right? Because you're going to be shocking things better. Obviously good. Because that's like, you know, we have all 3 heralds running. We have all the heralds running from fire to ice to like all the heralds. Chat all the heralds. Wonder if you wanted to run presence to reduce the enemy's elemental ailment thresholds. Grab an Omen Scepter instead of your buckler for more crits and more spirit. Why would an Omen Scepter have more crit? Can an Omen Scepter scale crit? It gives free crit chance, an Omen Scepter. What is an Omen Scepter gives free crit chance? It says allies in your presence, so you mean that? Oh, you but like if you, but only if you use Malice or what? Ah, okay, I can see that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's kind of funny. But it would only be in your presence. On Trinity, you have equal percentage to make it effective. I mean, like we're roughly having the same kind of here. Look at this, sir. We have this like without painters, like it looks like this, right? We have cold and fire, but with painters, everything is kind of equal. So it's actually not bad.
Hello.
Is there anything that the Omen Scepter would have to make it useful? So like I obviously have an Omen Scepter here right now, right? But what other stats would the Omen Scepter have to make it even remotely useful? Can it have max life or something? You could put this on to get another 100 spirit, technically. The problem is, I have nothing more to put on. I mean, sir, we're running Trinity, Herald of Ice, Combat Frenzy, Cast on Crit, Herald of Vash, and Herald of Thunder. Then we have Barrage, Explosive Spear, Disengage. Right? It's not like I can run more. You know, it's not like sure I could get that critical weakness. But I can't run more. You can change the amulet to a better one. That's true. We could kick the amulet out, which is not really bad. I mean, it's maximum energy shield and maximum life. So we could remove the amulet to have enough spirit regardless. I wouldn't have cast on critical in right now, so but it would still give us too much spirit then. Roar to look cool. You can always run more, but there's nothing more to run. I wouldn't even think like which other ability is helpful in any capacity. I mean, we would have to tier 14 spirit ability. Sure, so you could run attrition to get more damage to rare and unique enemies every 2 seconds they have been in your presence. Sure, that's for 60 or for 30. I mean, if you do it, you would have to run something expensive. We probably have to run, what is it called again? You'd have to run Blasphemy. You'd have to run Blasphemy. And then you put every single curse in that you could imagine. Right, so you put on the Malice Scepter, okay, listen shot, then you get Blasphemy. Here. Ta-da. And I would get tier 14 gems. So which curses do we need, chat? Curse. So, which one do we need? I know, you can only take the temporal chains, which is useful because the temporal chains would slow down everything around you. You could obviously choose to get any of the elemental, but we would have to have all elemental thingies. So you can have Blasphemy. Blasphemy would though only take, I mean, right now we are at 110, right? Blasphemy only takes 30. I do believe you can only turn on one curse though, right? It shouldn't matter. And Feeble, well, I'm better off making my enemies slower so I can zoom around more. I don't really need them to do less damage because their damage has never been the problem. It's more that I can zoom around. Here, out of interest. So if I do another curse, it should still, you should still only apply one curse, right? So let's say I would take the vulnerability curse too. I mean, I could at least socket it, but does it even apply both? I mean, he gets a vulnerability curse, but he doesn't get temporal chained, or is he temporal chained too? Was he having both, or does it just look like both? I don't know. Is that the temporal chain symbol? The other one? I don't know what the temporal chain symbol looks like. Is that the one? The 1% there? I literally don't know how the temporal chain symbol looks like. Take a vulnerability and you'll see. That's true. How the temporal chains looks like. Okay, that's that like either is temporal chains or vulnerability. But like, wasn't there you can apply more than one curse? There is, but it wouldn't be worth it to max around with it. Yeah. So Blasphemy would probably still work the best. I mean, like, obviously you could go for the vulnerability curse, but it feels like bad because I still have 80 spirit left for nothing, right? Like, sure, I could do more, but right, it's just I would still have 80 spirit left. Allocate on the amulet. No, on the amulet we need the crit chance because we need crit chance. Like, crit chance or bust. We have 34.44%, and with a sea glass spear we would actually have 60% crit chance, which would be great. These porcupines just deal way too much damage. We don't like it. Oh, this reminds me, do we finally have the point for this? So, ta-da! And we're finally sitting at 65. 36. Berserk with a Rage Jewel? No. Berserk doesn't seem worth it. The Royal Mount doesn't seem worth it. I mean, right now, I don't like the idea of the Omen Scepter. Not an Omen Scepter fan, Chan. Prefer the non-Omen Scepter potential. another scepter that turns like there was a weird unique scepter that gave you more damage. I don't know what it was called again. There was one. I obviously don't have it. I don't have like fancy scepter uniques. Sacred Flame. Yeah, was it called Sacred Flame? It was called Sacred Flame. There's a scepter that makes the enemy's resistance the lowest. I mean, like, again, we don't want to rely on any kind of uniques, ladies and gentlemen. If possible. That being said, Painter's Gloves. I mean, so far the Painter's Gloves are doing what I wanted them to do. I need a boss fight here. See, we have the Steaming Springs, so I can do a boss fight because I needed to test something out. So that is level 68. I'm level 66. Because I wanted to see how the Painter's Gloves would feel in a boss fight. And by the way, we have like 0 support gems on the heralds right now. But it's funny to me that we're pretty much we're freezing, right? We're freezing, we're shocking, we're doing it all. Wonder if you play the Painter's Gloves, if it would be better to also take some elemental damage nodes. We're going like for all the crit nodes, right? About some elemental damage nodes. I plan on checking out Last Evoke 2. We already did. We played it for 2 days. We get everything done that we wanted to get done. And then we went back to try out some different Path of Exile 2 builds.
Simple enough.
To see if I could make a stupid concept that has been lurking around in my brain for a while now work out. It seems like a big fun idea. We're somewhat working in the right direction. We're not there yet, obviously, but well, we're getting there. See, the thought would be, if we do like all this elemental stuff, you could do physical damage from hits taken as damage of a random element. We could do elemental damage with attacks. Or if effective attacks, you could do that too. We could get more crit, obviously, here, because this is like more critical strike damage, more critical hit chance. If we played Triple Herald, you could obviously do the Triple Herald boost, right? For the YOLOs. We could blind our enemies. We could obviously try to get more energy shield and evasion rating because we barely have any defense right now. But I have refused to invest into this currently. So I'm not there yet. And this would be a nice increase in attack speed too. Where's the boss? Right now, our biggest issue is and stays more crit hit chance, right? As we simply need the crit hit chance to do everything. Oh, that's six charges. That's beautiful. Wonder if there like would be a more elemental non-damaging element node that would work, because we're currently, I mean, we're doing freeze, we're doing shock, right? We're doing the trinity of elements, the painter gloves, and with the trinity, it actually does boost our damage nicely. Went up all the way to 14,000 damage. Oh wow, they mauled me, chat. They mauled me. The elemental equilibrium, elemental where is the keystone though? This one. This one says hits that deal fire damage, remove fire exposure and inflict lightning exposure, cold exposure, inflict fire exposure. I see. Not needed. And we have groups of elemental damage nodes, but I'm not sure if they're better. Like there are other nodes I can take to just boost our attack in general. What class are we playing? We're playing a Merc, and we need to go for our 3rd Ascension to see if our 3rd Ascension would have much influence on what we're doing right now. Because with our next Ascension, we would get the pinned enemies don't do actions. And then we are just able to completely shut enemies down. Because all our projectile hits would pin. So right now you want to crit to then make more charges, to then hit him more, to then make more charges, to then hit him more, to make more charges, to hit him more. Okay, well, we need the boss. I'm only here to try the boss. So I need to see how much we're critting at this point, right? Oops, I forget that we don't have disengage right now because I removed disengage from the skill pool, Chad. Oops. Another ritual precursor tablet. Don't mind if I just take that. There's a ascendancy that makes things explode. It's called the Witch Hunter. Don't really need that one to make things explode. You use your fire damage, you get like covered easily. Oh, ow. Okay, we're finally getting to the point where we actually die. Oh, that reminds me, Chad. We need to get a Ghost Dance in. There's the whole point in the long run to get Ghost Dance in. Obviously, we also want to have some points in defensive stats. So that's something we need too. Remember, right now we don't have a single point in a defensive stat because obviously it has worked. Right? Why put points into defensive thingies when you can get away with it? Great, we got a face hugger together with volatile plants. We love it, Chad. And he's probably respawning minions as well, right? So face hugger with volatile plants and respawning minions. Cool, cool. Just waiting for you to also have like regenerate life. He also has regenerate life. Just why wouldn't he? Okay, where's the boss? There's a boss on this map, but where is it? Well, we're just looking for the boss. We're not looking for anything else. Top left corner, usually I fully agree with you. But I could also bottom right. I've had her in both positions. When I'm freezing enough, all the triple heralds are currently just fun because I can do it. It's not like that I really want to play triple heralds. It's more that I had the opportunity to put it on and I found it funny. because I can just afford it. Now, I'm not sure if it's necessary or even the best choice to go for, or if there are better choices. Right? That was the damage we were looking for with like making enough. Like we just made like one frenzy charge after the other. Right now we're missing the crit. See, like she has the thing on, and if we would crit, we would get our frenzy charges, and then we bully her. So that was the first time it worked better on a boss fight. Because you were literally outputting the hits you were supposed to output. The problem isn't Stace missing crit chance. And it was definitely a permanent Hunter's Mark on her. So either I had the Hunter's Mark consumed or it was on her. So there was not a situation where she didn't have a Hunter's Mark. So that was good. Still need more. Yeah, it was like fine there. So my question rather is right now, should we do like, do we have to do Lightning Spear for clears to then for bosses still just hold down my right mouse button? That's the big question. If I want to do that. Try and see. That's probably the best way to look at it right now. But again, I don't really wish to play Lightning Spear, but we need to at least give it a go for the sake of the build. So what we have here. Spear. Blasphemy. Here, Trinity, Herald, Comet Frenzy, Herald. Actually, we don't need the Herald of Ash anymore because it's kind of like overkill, but I kind of like to have it because otherwise I have too much spirit abilities. No? What did I write down this morning? Oh. I don't want to. You could also use Stormlands.
Sticks into the ground, periodically zapping enemies with lightning.
Instead.
It can also consume a frenzy.
Oh, we can use Lightning Spears, but we could use the Stormlands too to bully bosses bonus. Put lockdown on your Lightning Spear. No, we don't have to put lockdown on our Lightning Spear, my friend. Because projectile damages builds pin. Okay. I wonder if Stormlands in general would work for this. Because with Stormlands we could have cast on critical. But let's try out the Lightning Spear. What supports would you run on Lightning Spear? I literally didn't look at it. So you would like to run Lightning Infusion? Actually, like, how does Lightning Spear get tripped up with Herald, right? It gets the triple, huh? What does Volt do? Volt is supported skill, gain voltaic charge per meter traveled, have 30 voltaic charges, consumes and use supported skills one time, voltaic supported skills gain extra lightning damage per 10 voltaic charge consumed. If it gets extra lightning damage, does it then convert that all to the other damages as well? Innervate would be gain 30 as lightning damage per second. Yeah, that would be fine. Anything else? Third one. I don't really want to think, so I just take whatever chat tells me right now. I'm a simple man, you know? I just take what chat tells me. We'll see about that. You got what's Bullseye, Neil? Bullseye Death has 50. No, I don't need accuracy rating. I have enough, I think. It's Deliberation. Deliberation is more movement penalty while using. Yeah, sure. Let's just do that for the sake of checking what it does. We don't have Stormlands yet. We just have Lightning Spear, guys. I was thinking about using Stormlands, but I haven't. Look at me, Mom. Oh, I got killed. I feel so boring to do this. I mean, obviously it works, which doesn't surprise me, right? It was never the question. Oops, it just killed him. And obviously it works, but it feels so boring to do this. Let me go into where boss is. It's not a lightning spear build still. It's still not going to lean into that. It just has the lightning spear for potential clears to then use the actual spear throws. Primal Armament is best for now. Primal Armament is stuck somewhere else. You have it on the explosive spear. Like smaller mob packs you can just easily clear with just throwing your spear, right? That's the whole point. Especially when we have this. I mean, like, this is obviously stupid when you look at it that way. By the way, we're playing all 3 heralds with this right now. Just for you to understand, Chad. All 3 heralds, well, like all my lightning damage pins, my lightning damage, like we freeze, right? We do the full package. Oh, that's 6 charges. See, and this is why lightning spears shouldn't exist the way it does. If it is a sorcerer lately, I have a bleed build on a witch that's next on the menu. Okay, Chad? That we're planning to do. So bleed build on a witch. And in order to level the witch, we're going to do something really funny because we're going to level her with the... What was it called again? We're going to level the witch with the... Come on, brain, say it. With an absolutely cheat setup on Rake. Because I have a certain set of uniques, Chad. I have a certain set of uniques to give me plus 300 strength in Act 1 already. And I wanted to try out how OP, like we're going to do a speed run, okay? We're going to put the timer up and we're going to try to run from Act 1 to Act 3 Cruel in like around 5 hours with the setup I have planned out. And it's going to be illegal, okay? Heavily illegal. When is this happening? Probably tomorrow. Okay, versus a boss now. We're not using Lightning Spear. Okay, let's actually look at the damage. So if I just do this, like, right? So we can just do this, and I do the crits, and I do my attacks, and I die. so like, just for the damage when I don't get hit. Let me put the point in. Where were we stuck? Here, more crit chance. Thank you very much. Can you stand out of the range of his hits out of interest? Or does he have unlimited range? Like, this is decent damage, right? You're critting, you're making the... This would be somewhat less damage. Because it crits less, and this crits more, so it creates more, it creates more charges, and I'm, like, continuously just having charges. So, to answer your question, chat, there is a range. To answer the question, there is a range. So right now, the conclusion would be that the spear throw is actually good for... bosses. And the lightning spear is good for clearing. Wonder if I should put the primal armament on here, because we actually do the like 3. So if I should keep the spear throw, then we can put the explosive spear actually off. Wait, chat. Okay.
Yes?
Everyone calm the fuck down. Put that away. Like my stupid inventory. It's like stacked with shit. First, let me take a selfie. And remove like these tier 11s here, so I can like put all of these nerds back in for a second.
What is it? Beware those altars.
Vault stream clear when? Never. I'm never gonna get the stash ordered. Okay, so we need a better shield though, because the shield is kind of like, eh. That one needs to be replaced at some point. We still want to have a better critical spear. This is one is super funny though. Look at this monstrosity and what it could actually turn into if you're lucky. I mean, dude, that spear has it all. Alright, it's like a crazy spear because it has like crit hit chance, crit damage. It has a butt ton of physical and fire damage. But sadly, it doesn't have the same amount of cold damage. Right? If you upgrade this one all the way and put a slot in and give it an iron rune, does the crit outweigh the... Does the crit outweigh the other damage? Similar. I don't know if the crit would actually outweigh it, because we do need the crit, right? This is 37% crit chance, and this is 42.96 crit chance. It does make a big difference in my eyes to get like that bonus crit chance. But we're losing tons of our elemental damage, which is actually very high. Put a flat greater glacial in it. Huh, interesting. I would definitely live up to the... Fire damage, cool damage. Let's see how the damage would behave if I do it now. It's even less. Good to know. The 25% was more useful. Now we at least figured it out. Okay, where were we stuck? Hidden Grotto. We wanted to ascend, so I wanted to ascend another time. So let's do this, chat. Okay, with this shoddy setup, let's go into our waypoint, teleport to the Trials of Secamus. Or could you smith? No, sir. Can you show your items with plus 300 strength? What we're planning to do for leveling, so for the people that just asked, like when we're trying to level, you have the belt, you have the, what is it called again? This belt, you have the Meganord's belt, that's plus 47 strength. Then you're going to take the spear called Tyranny's Grip, that is plus 30 strength, so we have like plus 80 here happening already, right? Simple as cake. Then you get the helmet, and I'm not sure which helmet to take here because you have two helmets actually. That would be 14% increased strength here. You could either take a percentual strength increase if you so wish to, or there was a 22 strength in this case, which also gives you a rage setup, so that would be another 20. That's already 100. Did we have a chest? I think there was a chest that gave strength too, if I'm not completely mistaken. You could take the 25 strength here, but I think there was more. There was 29 from this item, yeah. 20, 28, this later. Probably have to take this for the early strength, right? Because level 16. We had boots with bonus strength. That's later on, sadly. We didn't have gloves with bonus strength. That was the only one that made me mad. Apart from that, the strength attributes can fulfill all the other attributes. So you could actually wield the gauntlets for whatever, right? You'd have to get yourself a pair of rings early with bonus strength and an amulet with bonus strength early. And simple plus 200. And obviously if you take the percentual helmet, like getting it up further, right? Why not the helmet that gets weaker while you level? Well, do I have it? I mean, you could probably do this one here too. The cobble helmet. But I guess like the others, this one might be more opportune because you can put it on early. So with these three items, you should actually one-hit bosses. You know? Like, if you put on these three items, the Meganord's Girdle, together with a Rusted Grain Help and the Iron Hat Spear at level 5, you should probably one-hit bosses with Stomping Ground. You could get to the point where you just do so much damage to the Stomping Ground, it's crazy. I mean, like, if you get low-level rings, too, with bonus strength, I don't know how low-level a ring can be. Like, we have these amulets require level 8, so you could get a bunch there. I don't know if you can search for level requirement. Can you search for level requirement? You have to like take the lowest level ring you have with also strength boosts. I'm pretty sure you could get an Act 1 to almost blast them out of the water, right? And then the same goes for Act 2, 3, and 4. So you can obviously like gradually increase your strength further. Especially if you go for... If you do the whole thing on a warrior here, you would obviously be able to invest the points into strength, 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 and then just go for this. It's certainly possible to have a lot of fun with this. And often with strength, yes, I forget there's an often with strength too. So that's roughly the plan for this speed leveling, and we want to see how fast it can go. Honor resistance. Do we have like any the other honor resistance items? So which one did we play last with? Amazon Tactician, I think. Can a Gemling Monk still work? Yes, a Gemling Monk still works. You can still go for the stat stacking. Nothing has changed about that. Only that it's weaker now. But the Monk itself, the Gemling itself also get buffed, so... Kind of weaker, but not weaker. Oh, wait. I'm not keeping my house clean, chat. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I need to keep this cleaner. I need this one here. Goodness Christ. This happens when you don't clean your inventory. And you gotta make weird decisions. You know what? Eat my ass. I don't want to figure it out. No, I don't want to figure it out, so I'll just drop you on the floor and eat shit, nerd. Where is my stash? Resistance. 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 Oh, how do you even order them optimally? Wait. Jesus Christ. When he's woefully unprepared for his brain not working right now. So wait, that's 15 plus 15 is 30 plus 16 is not 30 plus 15 is not enough, correct? Yeah?
This better be worth it.
Good. So you don't like the Trials of Sekhmet? How dare you? The Trials of Sekhmet are so much fun. I mean, if you're playing it the right way, then you can minimize the impact of the RNG quite heavily. Oh wait, I need to. Oh, where's my other skill? Oh, well, I'm stupid. I don't have another skill anymore. For the question, Kim's, why the lightning spear? We're currently trying out to use lightning spear for clearing and the normal spear throw for bossing. That's at least the current stage of the plan. While also using triple heralds, and it seems to work relatively well. I do miss my explosive spear though. It's just that the lightning spear is stupid. When I exactly know why I found lightning spear stupid, and it's just like everything I thought it would be stupid. Right? And how did GGG think? Like, so okay, we have an explosive spear that you throw on the ground, chat. And if you use a frenzy charge, then the explosive spear makes burning ground. Cool. You have an ice spear that you throw and then it does an ice explosion afterwards. Cool. Then you have a lightning spear, and when you throw it, it hits the whole screen. Which of the three are people going to choose? Right? Figure it out. What's possibly going to happen there? Oh, by the way, we don't want one button builds, chat. My biggest complaint about lightning spear is just I don't mind that lightning spear does what it does, but I feel like it should need a setup to do this, right? Like, I feel like builds like this should exist, but they should need a setup and not just press the button. I don't think you should nerf lightning spear. No, do you understand me wrong? So I absolutely don't want lightning spear nerf. What I would like to see is that the explosion from the explosive, that the explosion from the explosive spear is just bigger. It's just like when you, like, you know, like explosive spear takes a while to explode. Okay, I understand. But if you then shoot it with a frenzy charge, it instantly explodes the whole screen. Right? I mean, right now, it instantly explodes and does burning ground. Congratulations. Useless. Just have it explode the screen. Done. It explodes the screen. Yeah, it does, by the way. Gamer. By the way, in case you wonder, yes, we're playing this with all 3 heralds. So it's Ash, it's Fire, it's all the heralds together. They're all mingling and jingling. They're all doing the dirty. Not sure if we do need the Herald of Ash, right? Like maybe we could put the Herald of Ash away and play suggestions chat. Any suggestions? Wind Dancer. We could play Ghost Dance instead of Herald of Ash, I guess. Let's take a water fountain. Any questions? Man, what I'm happy about is that the whole Fury generation, the whole Combat Frenzy generation works that I had in mind. So I wanted to use the pin build-up that my character has to pretty much consistently be able to always have charges. And right now I throw 1 spear and I'm guaranteed to have like a couple of charges. So that's easy mode, right? And then I can use, again, the critical strike that I have on the others to consistently create more charges in a boss fight scenario, to then use my normal spear throw to dominate that boss fight scenario. So these 2 things are nicely working hand in hand right now. That makes me happy. I'm just unhappy that I have to use Lightning Spear. But then again, I guess this is a case of just fuck my personal dislike. Okay, guys? Like, seriously. But I might dislike the Lightning Spear because I'm just a weirdo. I'm sorry. But I guess if you like the Lightning Spear, who am I to deny you a possible upgrade to the build, right? I might like it more this way because it's just more fun to just hold this button down and just win. So how does this right now work? We are throwing our spears, okay? Our spears are critting. They're also cast on critting the sniper's mark. And then we're just doing a lot of damage with the spear throws. I mean, like, the damage is there. We have the Painter's Gloves. The Painter's Gloves have us do all 3 elemental damages right now. So we're pretty much igniting the opponent too. And you just, like, do all triple elemental damage. You're stacking elemental damage with Trinity to actually do more damage. And then you just, as you can see, hammer him away. That does more damage than the Lightning Spear would do. We can increase the effect of our non-unique relics and restore when we venerate at a shrine. Do you know the bleed builds don't have to use the Lightning Spear to make the build reasonable? I could also go without the Lightning Spear, but it goes against one of my core principles. So I want things easy for you guys, okay? So my core principle is to make your life easier. I'm not here to make your life harder, right? I'm making other things harder. Like, okay, yeah. Only if you're a weirdo. Thank you. Good. Now that we said that and made everything uncomfortable, we're here to make your life easier. So, yeah, I could just force the build through without ever using Lightning Spear, but it would just make the endgame feel clunky. And that's not my goal. My goal is not to make your endgame feel clunky. What's one unique you would like to test? There is a offhand that turns spell damage into attack damage, and you can do a lot of fun builds with that because you could use under-leveled or under-damaged unique one-hands or main hands to then use the offhand to still boost that, and I think there is a lot of cool builds with this. The problem is that the unique itself costs like a couple divines, so I don't have that kind of money. Monsters deal 20% less damage. Restore 28 honor and room completion is probably like one of the best ones out there. Radu, thank you for the Prime subscription. Gavatar, thank you for the support as well. Chat, if you did bring a sub, don't forget to use it. Also, thank you, Jon, for your donation on top of the donation. Appreciate it. So like right now we throw a lightning spear and you see how we get a charge like immediately. But the lightning spear doesn't do that much damage against the rare mob here. So the rare mob dies still faster if I shoot actually my single target spears. That is kind of funny. What I would ask myself is if the single target spear is better or if the explosive spear would be better. I think the single target spear is better. Because right now, we're using the perpetual charge where you're not using up the charge, okay? So what would happen is that the one-handed spear just always makes new charges and then uses charges to make new charges. If I now have more crit, things would be like super good. The only sadness right now is we need painter's gloves to make this work. Kind of. Barrage, then lightning. Oh yeah, sure. I completely forget that I have barrage, but is it even needed? I mean, seriously, is it even needed? Like, sure, it could go barrage, lightning, but what for? Boom. The combination of lightning spear plus the normal spear throws is definitely the better thing for the build. Funny story is if you actually kill them things, then I get the Herald of Thunder, right? Because we get the Herald of Thunder for killing shocked enemies. So if I use this to kill something, then I kill the shocked enemy. The Herald of Thunder is strong in me. And if I then throw my Spear Throw, then my Spear Throw, they'll be Herald of Thunder enhanced and just go crazy anyways. So that works very nice hand in hand together. What supports are you running on regular spear? So on the regular spear, we're currently running, and this is very important, martial tempo for faster hits. Then you have perpetual charge to not use up the charges. You got pinpoint critical because we want more critical strike damage bonus. I don't have enough. I'm sorry. It kind of sucks. And then we run primal armament because we have the painter's gloves, and the painter gloves are actually splitting up all the elemental damages. So if I now go for primal armament, it kind of boosts every single elemental damage. That works pretty good. You have no evasion. I have 47% evasion. You know what? What's the worst that could happen? The sad part is, like, it shouldn't matter because we're not actually getting touched by enemies much. Right? Usually you have no evasion, it's over. Joe ever. Like, concede, Chad. Not with the stupidity that's going on right now. Weird thing about banners, I don't want to spend my time putting banners down. That's it. Like I find everything that breaks the gameplay flow annoying. That's also why we are using cast on crit for the Hunter's Mark, because I really don't want to stop shooting to apply Hunter's Mark. But with cast on crit Hunter's Mark, you don't ever have to think about a situation where I have to stop shooting to apply Hunter's Mark because I just automatically have it happening. Gauntlet trial. And that's quite good. Agree or disagree, right? I didn't know you could roll through these, and I was asking myself, how should it be possible that I get through this without taking damage? How's that ever going to work? Obviously, then I learned that you could roll through this, and I was like asking myself, how stupid can one person possibly be? Very. The answer is very. Especially these things gave you like super headache if you don't know you can roll through them, because you're like, how am I ever going to find out the algorithm? Switch to Lightning Spear. Nope. We're currently doing Lightning Spear for clears and Spear Throw for bosses and elites. Monsters have reduced action speed. Sure. Some honor restoration. 50% more sacred water found. Restore honor. And then we go less maximum honor. Cool. Japan servers kept seeing you. Frankfurt servers asked today. So I'm sorry if you try to play on the Frankfurt servers. I don't know why I say I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. Restore honor. Oh, less movement speed, less maximum honor, less maximum honor. I have 3k, that should be enough. I played on Frankfurt all morning and the server was a bit wonky. I mean, obviously that doesn't apply to everyone, right? Maybe you get a good connection right now. We should be over to Milan. London. We swapped over to London. It's either London or Milan. If I need some... Yeah, we should totally look into our inventory while we're running around here. It's the most reasonable thing to do. My question is, should we do a different one than Herald of Ash, guys? Should we maybe swap Herald of Ash for something else? I could have with a different offhand another 100 spirit, so we could play... We could play Blasphemy. We could play Cast on I don't know what. We froze him. That's illegal. That was a nice one. Tame Beast? Tame Beast would probably be the easiest one to add to this. Yes, I do agree. I'm not sure if the Tame Beast gets, though, reduced by the solid plan. That allows me to do a lot of this, what we're doing here right now. Traps are slower. Traps are slower. I can work with that. Man, I gotta say this is working really smooth right now. So the Tactician overload, right? I know it looked a bit clunky in between, guys. That's why I make these builds live for you. Because if I wouldn't make these builds live for you, then I would only pretend to know if the things actually work while leveling. I never feel like that's good. Right? There's a lot of trial and error going into this, and the conclusion right now is, as much as I want to fully focus on our friend, the Spear Throw, I could do that, but it would just feel less efficient. What we could try out is to use more of the... We could try is use more of the Stormlands maybe to boost what we're doing here, but I'm not sure how that would work out if I'm honest with you. Right, how well will the Stormlands potentially do things? And the Stormlands could help to trigger the Hunter's Mark, because it's like another thing that you put down for bonus crits, right? The problem is that you're still in need of pretty much using the spear for clearing. Okay, take physical damage, gain a random minor boon. Boop. Boop. Traps are faster, he's totally going to kill me. How good is Spear? Spear's pretty good. I think like with a Deadeye you can have a lot of fun there. Seems a bit no-brainer. And obviously you would straight away throw 2 lightning spears. Should work plenty fine. Also, doesn't the Deadeye have something with frenzy charges in build? That you could like use more frenzy charges? There was something with Deadeye, right? Oh, don't hit me. Give me that. To the merchant. Yeah, max frenzy charges every time, right? I mean, currently, this build would work better with the old combat frenzy. That gotta be said. Because our problem is that we're pinning more, and we're pretty much having every enemy under control easily, right? With the build. So the issue obviously is that now you have the cooldown of the combat frenzy, which doesn't allow you to make more charges. So technically we have the possibility to make all the charges, but the game is like, you're not allowed to do that. Because we don't want you to have too much fun. Oh, he just got hurt. How many storm lances can you have, John? How many storm lances can you have?
Stormlance sticks into the ground, periodically zapping enemies with lightning. Stormlance sticks into the ground.
Limited to 3 large spears.
Enemies with lightning. It can also consume a frenzy charge to overcharge and create a patch of shocked ground. Storm.
Wonder how that would work with the build here currently in boss fights if you put that down. Key, random affliction, gauntlet, chalice. So like, I wonder if for these kind of elites, if Stormlands would be good. Like, I'm pretty much using my normal spear throw, right? But I would put Stormlands on the ground inside of him to have him like suffer from the Stormlands, right? If that would allow me to be even more dangerous. Because then you could go Barrage and then put Stormlands out and then just hold down the button again. That's what I'm wondering. Right? I need to try that one out. Because obviously the barrage is useless on the actual spear throw. It just doesn't feel good. Also doesn't feel good on the lightning spear. That bonus movement speed is really nice. Barrage with Glacial Lance is crazy if you have Frenzy Charges. Yes, I have seen the Glacial Lance. And I tried to make it work on my Huntress. So my Huntress Amazon, I tried to make Glacial Lance work. You can forget about that. It was just like not vibing at all. Either you were not freezing enough or you weren't yeah. I wonder if with pin, it's also better. So again, the reason why we're playing the Mercenary is because you have the permanent pin. And you could now use the pin on any skill, right? So if the Glacial Lance then pins, then you obviously just pin everyone by Glacial Lancing. Which is crazy if you think about it for a second. So you would pin, you would freeze, you would just have them all like under control, fully settled down. But would it work that way? You know, could I make it work? And right now I want to see like how much further we can put this one here in mapping, so it does feel good. I'm just still not a fan of having to resort to lightning spears, so it makes me entirely unhappy. Escape trial. I should have restored honor, but it shouldn't matter. I say it shouldn't matter because, like, seriously, I'd be surprised if we take much of a problem with the boss. %70 movement speed shot. It's quick. How do you get frenzy charges almost every single time? Well, so projectile damage builds pin. Everything pins. Everything. Everything. Everything.
Let's watch that stinger.
So I pretty much always pin. And due to always pinning, then we also have Cast on Crit. And Cast on Crit applies Hunter's Mark, okay? And if we consume Hunter's Mark, we get a charge. So I can just sit there, hold down my button. And spam her with my spear. See? So yeah, that's the fight here. Stormlight with the Barrage is really good on bosses. See, that's what I want to try to figure out, if that would boost my damage for the spear throw even further. Because I feel like this is what we were missing a little bit. Like something to just make it even more reliable. it's already good, right? I can just stand here and I'm just spamming them out and it just like, it does tons of damage. But I feel like there could be more because obviously this one here is not more powerful. This one is more powerful.
This was the end. But I sense another being resides.
No, I don't need that one. Can go away.
You can challenge them if you can find them.
Ascendancy. So we could now go for pinned enemies cannot perform actions. You could go for banner skills, more area of effect, presence, aura of effect, blah, blah, blah. We could go for more evasion and armor rating, minions deal damage, totems deal damage. But you would say pin immobilizes enemies. So now we would also shut down enemies completely. So they wouldn't be able to do shit anymore. Wow, that's a lot of maximum life, sir. That's sad. That's a lot of maximum life, sir. Okay, we ascended, right? Yeah, we did. So we can move out. Tactician Spirit, slept on how strong it is. It's very powerful. I wouldn't say it's necessarily slept on. Obviously, the Hunters of the crit has the advantage of easily building a crit. Are you going to go for Temporal Chains? We don't have the space for that right now. That's a little bit my problemo. Oh, that's a lot of armor for a shield that we don't need armor from. Cool.
Yes?
That's a lot of armor from a shield that we don't need.
The nameless creep.
Oh, sad one. This didn't turn out better. I was hoping for it to turn out better. So, what were we thinking about, chat? We were thinking about using Stormland. So, our biggest issue, ladies and gentlemen, is this. Okay? I have no space. Trinity, Herald of Ice, Combat Frenzy, Cast on Critical, Herald of Ash, and Herald of Thunder. Now, we could probably put the Herald of Ash away, use the Herald of Thunder, have the Lightning Spear, and the Barrage. But what I was thinking about, obviously, is because I wanted to know, what if I add Stormlands to the fray? Because Stormlands seems interesting. I don't know what to actually put on Stormlands yet, so I gotta have a look-see-daisy at this one. So Stormlands could play Scatter Shot, so I only have to use one, but maybe not. Or we could have it electrocuted. Probably. Unset rings? I don't have any good unset rings. I mean, seriously, expecting people to have good unset rings. Where are we getting with that? Could do electrocute if I wanted to. What does Stormlands get? So Stormlands is, it goes into the ground. You launch spears, you get the frenzy charges, and you could have a detonation. We could technically do elemental focus and just screw what you want. Lightning exposure. Guess I could do lightning exposure. Technically. I'm just like, I just need it to be a supportive skill. It's never meant to be like a damaging skill for me, right? What about Does more elemental damage for each type of elemental damage. Make it use shock and then use primal strike. We're not going to have primal strike.
Speak.
Valve Factory. How about I don't do a Valve Factory? Okay, Chan. How about no? Okay, so you throw it in the ground and it just like that. And then it arcs to enemies. Okay. I'm not impressed right now. Okay, here, throw it in the ground. See? We had it, chat. We used it for our good one. Why are they all frozen? Because if they're pinned, they can't do any actions anymore. Yeah, I know, Chad. Pinned means no more actions from them. You know what? That elemental resistance is quite harsh you get there, sir. Okay, that elemental resistance had him just like survive everything. In the other direction. What's your thoughts on the current Tactician, a Mercenary Ascendancy? Sir, we're playing a Tactician. The Tactician has multiple ways to be played. It can be played as a merc with totems. It can be played as a spear user, as we do here. I mean, the pin build-up is very useful and can be used in many ways to bully your opponents. Just like we're doing right now. Okay. Okay, with the frenzy charges, I can pretty much do this to create a shock round, right? And I can throw the lightning spear into it. If I have the shock round already going on, I could as well then follow up just with my normal thing to actually do more damage. Okay. Thorin, thank you for the 2 months of support. Thorin, great to see you there, brother, from another mother. Howdy. I wonder, though, still... if we want to go for more elemental damage nodes under these circumstances, chat. What do you think? Do we or do we not want to go for more elemental damage nodes? Technically, we're running the painter's gloves, and we get all the elemental damage, so we could boost that higher. We quit Once Human. Sir, I did not quit Once Human. I'm just not playing it right now because there's nothing interesting to play. No, I play games when they have good patches, when there is content to play and fun things to share with the community. Like you know, this build that we're making here right now. And if there's nothing fun or interesting to share, then I am simply not playing said game. That's it. End of the mystery. Change buckler for scepter. I don't need to. This is a very funny thing, or a very misconception on the side of the non-mercenary players. But I have 50% less spirit reservation, my friend. I don't need to play a scepter. As I have all my spirit needs taken care of by being a merc. So I have that all covered by being a merc. Why is this map so absolutely giga ginormous, by the way? For game FPS, I limited to 160, and I'm playing with FSR on. This is a advice of mine. If you play with FSR on, then whenever the graphics are getting too intense, at least for my AMD graphic card, or the game believes it's too intense, then it's just dropping the quality so I don't drop the FPS. Works plenty well. Okay, where's the boss? The boss is somewhere in the middle. So how do we get to that boss now, Chan? I mean, honest question. How the fuck did we get there? Oh, great. Game is dropping frames to you too. Sir, since when is that? Why didn't you say anything? And fixed. Chat. That's just a capture card issue. That's not a game issue. That's streaming related. No. Thank you for saying... Like, I never noticed this until it happens. So thank you for making me aware. Okay, what are we thinking about the lightning spear throw combination now? I'm not happy with the storm lens yet, but I haven't used it in a boss fight, so I need to see how storm lens works in a boss fight before coming to a conclusion on that one. Let's see. We do good damage. 1 Stormlands, 2 Stormlands, 3 Stormlands. Barrage, Stormlands. How many is a bonus we have? Why not? We still need that crit spear to have more crit. It's kind of broken. Oh, you can just send a maximum range to the boss. It's mean. But we need this in a boss fight where we can't just stand on maximum range, so we can actually test this properly. Okay, let me put all of this away. Tablets, way too many tablets. Gear, way too much gear. Okay, I'm not that happy with Stormlands right now. Tried using the gem that drops caltrops, damages percentage of dex, and pairing with the gem that makes it so you throw 3 spears and have 1 each spear, but drop. No, I have not played around with caltrops, Ethan. The biggest problem with caltrops, I think, will be ranged as well. Okay, let's just randomly drop into a tier 9 map, because why not? Right? Tier 9 map would be level 73 opponents. Should be able to handle that, right? Elias, good day, partner.
Always love roughing up a temple.
So I'm just really happy at how much like damage this goddamn thing is doing. Oh wow. We still don't have lightning resistance. Chat, I think. No, Trinity is on, right? Yeah, I wanted to say, is Trinity even on?
All in a day's work. Guess I'm gifted.
Let's put that down and then spam him. Yeah, okay, so the spear, like the actual lance is working. You know what? We should do the lance with scatter shot to then put down 3 lances. I would assume if you do a scatter shot lance, it's actually going a triple lance with like shocking ground on a scatter shot, right? It should probably work, right? I'm just wondering if it's like creates the triple shock ground. I mean, we're not doing it for damage, right? So you put that down and then just spam him. I mean, damage is just really nice currently. I like it. Despite not getting a good spear today. So it looks kind of feasible today, right, chat? See, like, the DPS goes up to 20,000 when I actually use this. See, like, I shoot the shot with a lightning spear, and we make it explode, and it goes up all the way to 20,000. It's kind of good. Our standard spear throw is then doing 10,000 more DPS.
Me pockets are full.
Me pockets are full, chat. You heard it. Working good. It was a tier 9. And now we get less defense, but 60% more critical damage. So that also makes us more powerful. I mean, the less defense is definitely noticeable. Keep in mind, chat, we have not a single defensive node, okay? Like, I just want to say this because this is how dumb it is. So we did our 3rd ascension right now without having a single defensive node, okay? We've been just going full damage, and that's about it. Because why would you ever consider going anything else but full damage? Surely. Surely there's no reason to ever think about anything else. And we don't even have full resistances, not even remotely close. And yet we're just positively zoom in over the area. You know what? Let's do a Valve Factory. Everyone hates a Valve Factory. My mom even hates a Valve Factory. And she doesn't even play computer games. Oh, wasn't this supposed to be a Valve factory, or did I just read that wrong? Did I just click on the wrong map? I just clicked on the wrong map. Well, I guess then we're just going to do this map, because I actually like the layout of this map. Okay, like, could you just all stop mini-stunning me? Uncool. See, all of them are just not moving, Chan. Because why would they move? Lands on the ground. Absolutely bullied. You know, I could still clear these mop packs also with my normal throw, but this just does more damage. So we're right now using the lightning spear to pretty much boost our elemental damages, right? Hello, Delwyn. Sir, it told me that the dude is all the way back here. Where are you going? Put that down. Could you crit? Like the saddest part when he just doesn't crit. That's when the damage is less than it could be. We brought the crit up, but we just still need a sea glass spear. Chan. Did any one of you ever find a good sea glass spear that's dominating? Oh, meanie. Just about to kill him. I mean, we finally get 70. The first thing we do is die. You get a helm with 26% crit chance or crit damage. That's pretty mean. I mean, the you shall not move is really useful. See, like all of them, they shall not move, act, do anything. So on the distance, I throw a lightning spear and everyone is pinned. See, everyone is pinned, Chan. Pinned. And anyone that survives, you just pick off. Pinned. 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 Bullshit is just the range on this one. Okay, doorbell, we're back. I recomped a sea glass a while ago. 600 accuracy. Wow, that sounds illegal. That sounds illegal.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to do that. 16% attack speed glyphs. They get to stay. Well, we don't even have like good gear, right? The main thing my gear does is give me enough intelligence so I can do things. We need a damage, like an actual, like, flat damage monstrous ring. Here, something like this that gives you lightning and physical damage, right? I mean, since my damage is being, like, triple split, it technically doesn't matter which we're taking, as long as it's a lot, right? Is that correct? Due to the gloves. As long as we're getting one that gives us a lot, that's what you need. Is that a spear throwing merc? Yes. It is indeed a spear throwing merc. And we're just doing some questionable things and having some questionable fun. And we're still discussing what would be the best course of actions currently. We have one more skill slot. We have 22 spirit. I mean, we use we use Herald of Thunder, Cast on Critical, Combat Frenzy, Herald of Ice, and Trinity. So I even have one more slot for one more spirit skill. In this case, we could take a defensive spirit skill if I want to. So we don't actually have to use all the heralds, right? I could go for... in tier 14, we have the choice is mine. I could go for elemental ailment threshold down, right? Like, this is all. We can do the roar amount if I wanted to. What is this one? Consume on one of each charge every 4.3 seconds. Critical hit chance while you have a power charge. More defense while you have an endurance charge. More skill speed while you have a frenzy charge, man. It's kind of bad. I could... or you could add elemental conflux if I want to. I could get the 100 spirit for that, but I don't think we need it. You mean scatter Keltros when you dodge? We could do attrition. You could do blink for no reason ever. Right? Could do the blasphemy. We talked about it earlier. But right now, I would probably just go for Ghost Dance. It costs 30 spirit, though. It costs, it doesn't cost 30 spirit. It costs 30 spirit only for me. So I can remove my clarity right now because I play clarity. I think I... Fusion, energy, repetitus, where's clarity? We not play clarity? Oh, we didn't play clarity. Because for me, it only costs 30 spirit. That's the thing. Like, the advantage of the dude is here. Persistent buffs have 50% less reservation. So I can do everything for 50 less. Okay? It's kind of nice. That's why I'm having so much fun with this, as I can just use whatever I want to. Very simple. But I do believe right now we should probably just play Ghost Dance and just see how much that allows us to stay alive here. Because Ghost Dance only costs 15 spirit.
Yes.
Okay, we just did a tier 9 map. Let's do tier 10. Oh wow, I did a random map down here instead of doing something in the direction of the tower. Why did I do a random map down there? That makes absolutely no sense. I was working my way over to the side. I do not know what I just did there. Do you need the Herald of Ice on? I play the Painter's Gloves, which have me do triple elemental damage. So, like... I mean, I just have the Herald of Ice, because why not? Do I need it? No, I don't think so. Just have it. Yep, that just works really good. Does my lightning spear explode these? Does the explosion of the spear throw explode the lightning spear in the stormlights in the ground? John, you put stormlights in the ground, right? Does the normal spear throw explode that? Not a detonator. Shouldn't. Yeah, no. But why does it seem like we're doing so much more damage when I put this in the ground and then I throw my normal spears? It's so much more damage. I wonder why. So much more. This might be the smoothest sailing we've had so far of any skill. It's building frenzy charges. Yeah, no, we have like we have frenzy charges through everything we do. Because everything pins. So like the actual spear like also pins. It's kind of funny if you think about it. Hee. But wait, I don't think we could be much faster with the roar mount, right? Sure, you would have the mount, but do we actually need it, right? Do we want that? Ah, he killed me. I want my roar mount. I mean, this happens when you have like 40% evasion rating and your energy shield is non-existent. You know, I'm not mad if I die because I have no death defense, okay? So everything I've done so far, chat, every single point I've put is an offensive point. I put a single defensive point. Not one. Okay? So maybe it's about time that I just like start putting these in to like get some more armor and energy shield. Now at the end, playing the same build? I doubt that you're playing the same build because, you know, like, I don't even have close to the evasion rating to play acrobatics, my friend. Nor do I intend to ever get to that point. You're pinned, so you can't act anymore. Means you're den.
La 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 la.
Interesting how much damage Stormlance deals at times. Ooh, Ruby Ring. I've never seen that one. Okay, where's the boss? Boss is going to be somewhere in the middle again. Probably accessible from the side. Okay, what does the ring do? Ignites, you inflict spread to other enemies that stay within of the range. Woo! Ignite ring. I know what you do with that. Yobo, thank you for the 81 centuries of support. Thorim, thank you for the 35 months as well. But 81 months, my friend, we have many long-term supporters and they're all equally amazing. Mom, look at me. Look at me. We could go for this too, right? But it just wouldn't do the same damage as this.
Need a sec. La 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 la.
We don't do enough fire damage. We do enough ice and everything else. We don't do enough fire damage. Peak gameplay, peak gameplay. Cold Snow, thank you for the 44 months of subscriptions. Cold Snow, howdy.
Go on.
Using game mechanics as they were intended to be used.
The nameless creep ever closer.
Okay, we got the tokens, so I can ascend now if I wanted to. I actually have tons of tokens, so if I'm ready to ascend, I could like right away ascend. So that's good to see. Okay, gonna do map device. Would Orb of Storms increase the DPS in a boss fight? The Orb of Storms only works on lightning skills, so if I throw the Stormlands, then it would work with the Orb of Storms, but it wouldn't work for the Spear Throw. And I do like my Spear Throw, so I don't think it would increase the damage for what we're doing. We wanted to do this weird Valve Factory, I remember. Let's do maps. One tower there. Font of Rage stacks for more damage. Yes, Font of Rage would work. If I'm then not too lazy to summon the Font of Rage. The Orb of Storms. I mean, Orb of Storms would be every 10 seconds we're going to do the Orb of Storms again, unless we would play Persistence. So I could surely use it, yes. You know, a wisp while you have a breach is not what I wanted to have. So like if I think about what my monk had to do to get like the double herald proccing to clear a whole screen, okay? And now I'm just playing a mercenary that pins everyone with projectile skills, and that's it. Right? I don't even have to try. I'm just pressing forward and I'm Ying and everything just dies. Well, that reminds me, we actually have to put fast forward on the and you're dead. Chad, why did the car just move past me there? Might have missed it what that car was just doing there. Right? Like if you think about like the monk and the triple herald, and then you get like, you know, when you freeze and then you like do that, and then you need some like, you know. It's like, I throw lightning spear. And then I throw some more lightning spears. Wonder how much crit lightning spear has. It feels like the crit chance for lightning spear is lower than for... It feels lower. Lightning spear is at 23.93, while spear throw is sitting at 38.28, so slightly more. Still a bit unsure about like the way how to throw my things out, so that's some more resistances, chat. He ate me. He's like, oh. Sorry, I guess I am not allowed to stand in the range of a tier 10 boss. Look, how's that might actually kill me. Oh, wow, he just eats me on the distance. His lighting was better. It wasn't even his lighting that killed me. It was his normal snake face stabbing. He's pinned, so he can't do shit. Very much like the damage we're dealing with this. Yeah, normal spear throw for the win. We still have to boost this more, but the concept is working. I just need a better weapon to make it like go crazy. Ah, fantastic. The servers are dying again. Right? But the whole idea of what we wanted to do is working. We had to sadly go the direction of lightning spear in the end, as we couldn't not do it. Okay, Misa with a... Oh, we put the wrong map. No, we didn't put the wrong map on. See, we wanted to put that map on to make like more boss maps. Yeah, let's watch out that we don't accidentally die to something stupid. Like existing, for example. Dude, he just took so much damage. I mean, like seriously. He took so much damage. Yep. Love it when you have all the green balls flying around you, ladies and gentlemen. This is like my favorite. Like right now, you get the 6 running around. Whenever I throw them, I just make new ones. So right, like I'm still at 6. Now I'm down to 5. Now I'm down to 4. 3 again. So I didn't even use 1. 2. Still 2. 3 again. 3 again. Back to 3. Are you telling me I missed it up there? I wonder how do we not have the end of this already? Ah, there we are. Jesus. And this leveling is very ridiculous, chat. Very. By the way, a heads up for tomorrow, chat. So tomorrow we're planning to do something different because we want to level a witch up. But what we're going to do is we're going to level a witch up with a lot of unique items that we're having. And I'm planning to pretty much try to one-hit every Act 1 boss. Because it should be possible with what we're planning. Should be plenty funny. Okay, fantastic. We finished the map. You said your spear is pinning. That is because of this. Projectile damage builds pin. So all projectile damage I'm doing, no matter where the projectile damage is coming from, is pinning. Wow. Wow. Okay. That's a spear. Is it better than the other spear I have? I have like this is like in my table of spears. So this is 221 for cold, right? This is with lightning damage and physical damage. Not bad as well. There was a lot of physical. So this one has slightly better crit. This one has a worse crit. Problem is right now, if I exchange this one, we're losing a lot of our elemental damage. So despite having more physical, a lot more physical, it would be worse due to also lacking crit. That's noticeable in the spear throw along. Wonder if this gets better if we would put on a rune for here, like bonus cold damage rune. Would soften the blow. Actually give us more damage on that side, but it will give us less crit and this 8% crit chance less. Actually matters, like having 8% crit chance less. I will keep this spear though, because this is a good spear to have for future spear builds. Tablets. Boss tablet. 4 boss tablet. Irradiated. And yeah, deliriums. What the toxic chan? Good. You can fork by using the unique spear. Yeah, we don't have a unique spear to fork. Also does not seem to be needed, right? I mean, we're already one-hitting everything. So what am I going to do? One-hit things harder, right? I wish you frigging middle-aged fucks would go back to Twitch. You've polluted YouTube. Fucking goofy manlets. Sir, you just wrote this and you think you're anything but a freaking goofy manlet? That being said, we're streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Get fucked, nerd. Thank you for listening, chat. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how someone throwing a temper tantrum like a, I don't know, 5-year-old. I have a 5-year-old at home. I know how they sound. You know, does not comprehend that, like, he's the weird person in the situation. But hey, self-reflection is a bliss, Chan. It's hard to do at times. The thing where you're just not a weirdo. Okay, let's see if we can bully the Manhunter. Oh, we definitely stuck her to the ground. That was funny. Okay, lady, I mean, like, I appreciate you trying to, like, be cool, but just don't be cool. Don't be. Don't try. Funny thing is, we middle-aged fucks were here before he was even born. Yes, sir. Exactly. It's very funny. Like, if I am a middle-aged fuck, so I would assume that the person is younger than me. I mean, I'm 36, so, like, sir, I was here before you were even born, probably. I was already doing content on YouTube while you were still drinking milk from your mom. So I'm not entirely sure where I'm supposed to go, though. You know, this is where I belong. Okay, having him be like proximal, intangible, and evasive should be illegal. You could put the electrocution on Herald for more frenzy charges. Yeah, but I don't think I can produce more frenzy charges. I mean, again, like, just in case you missed it, all my projectile damage is pinning. So I'm pretty much like pinning already everyone on screen. I don't think I can get more frenzy charges than we're already getting right now. Now, I do agree we could obviously make the Herald do the electrocution. So I'm not disagreeing. I am fully with you. Well, we just simply haven't put it on yet because, I mean, does it look like we need anything bonus? This is the whole point where we're just like, right? Ow. Got myself killed. So we wanted to get the energy shield evasion rating. So at least now we have some energy shield evasion rating. I mean, we still need to get better gear because our gear is like kind of weird right now. Very weird, if I'm honest. Ow! Sir, that's not fair. I'm coming to kill you. Is there a build for this? We have played this the last 2 days, so those were the last 2 streams. It has undergone some iterations, so the thing is there is no build for this yet, as we're still finishing this up. Oh, he regenerates life. He is proximal intangible. He does extra chaos damage. Okay, sir, you are officially annoying. Yeah. Let's just bully him with the hits, because you actually like knock him back when you do the explosions. Oh, the servers are definitely not perfect today. Oh, another one of those. Okay, Magma Barrier again. At least this one is not proximal and tangible, so I can damage him without going inside his little closeted castle of nerdiness that you build up there. Wait, you're not taking any damage? What am I? Oh, Jesus Christ. Sir? Sir? What is missing here, Chan? This is so weirdly laggy. He just lags his magma shield away, and then it just comes back a second later. Right? He loses it, and then a second later it's just like, oh yeah, so here it's just back again because, oh great, that's the other guy. This is the weirdest fight I've had in a long while. I'll tell you that much for free. I have a lot of weird fights. Okay. Would help if you hit your spears. I am hitting my spears. Don't you worry about that. It would help if my spears would do any damage to him. You know? I don't know. I don't know what that was. This was as close to the vision as we're getting, Chad. Hey, Chad, look, he's like he's 50% restoration thingy, and then he also has like lightning storms happening around him, right? And you can't, and then he has Shroud Walker, so he kind of like zooms into you. Goddamn weirdo. I did think my Mercenary was the fastest to level 80, my other Mercenary with totems, but I gotta say this one will probably end up to be the fastest to 80. Without any defense, pretty much. Weird. A Shroud Walker evasive hinder with temp bubble is cursed. Sometimes the combination really messes up everything. Yes. I mean, it almost feels like there should be a check in the back end that says, you know what? Like, a certain combination of things cannot be achieved. But that would probably be not happening, right? A certain combination of things cannot be achieved. Okay, what do we get here? We get Trench Time. Level to all minion skills. Increases and reduction to minion attack speed also affects you. Huh. What a weird item. I have a Silver Tongue already? Cool. E4's next season will be played, sir. Don't worry. And everyone needs a break from the POE every now and then. We get this, there, then die. We get the forge. We wanted to kill another boss, crypt boss. Yes, let's do that. Tier 10 right now. Yep. Oh, we have Trinity, chat. So we do have Trinity here. But it doesn't consume 100 spirit, it consumes 50 spirit. If you are a mercenary. So one of the reasons we choose to be a mercenary, chat, is because everything is cheaper as a merc. Or as a tactician, sorry. Say it the right way. Oh, another proximal tangible thingy. Why is he not doing anything, guys? Well, because he's pinned. Obviously, he's pinned, so why would he be able to do something? We got him locked up in prison. Now I feel like this 50% thingy and like Shroud Walkers should just not work together. You're annoying. Not sure if we need Trinity anymore as we're playing the Lightning Spear, but on the other hand, it also doesn't hurt to kind of have. Oh, he's behind the wall. He cannot take damage because he's behind the wall. Okay, so this one is not able to push us now. You notice when it's like a normal explosion or when it's like a crit explosion? Because the damage is so much different. A massive spear. Thank you very much. What's the most fun build you have had with this league? The Bleed Huntress. So anything bleed related. No matter what bleed related. Because I just like the bleed mechanic in the game in general. I'm sad there's not more bleed stuff, so I wish for even more, right? I feel like the amount of bleed nodes is still very sad. Like, you get some magnitude, some ailment, sure, you can put it together. But it's like, still, I want more. So no matter which build, but anything bleed related just makes me happy. Right? I'm a simple man. I like to bleed things. Again, blame Elden Ring, I guess. Elden Ring also had very good bleed builds. You always had kind of like fun playing bleed. Oh, tier 17. You don't say so. We need to go back to the checkpoint. Bleed is physical damage, right? Exactly. Oh no, my charges are about to run out. Mom, Dad, no. 1, 2, 3. Is there any good bleed build for Monk? Well, Monk can just play bleed like the Huntress. So you wouldn't use Monk skills for bleeding because I don't think Monk has a good physical damage skill for bleed. Maximum range. Hee 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 hee. Bullied. Okay, we get the pin, we get the crit, we get the everything. We could take the bonus damage here. We could take the bonus damage there. We could take the blind. Blind is never bad. Still asking myself if I actually want damage penetrates elemental resistance, right? Because you kind of like, we do all elements. So why wouldn't we take it? You also have increased elemental damage with attacks, so that's good too, because we're just there for it. We could go up to this. Increase damage for each type of elemental ailment on the enemy. We have tons of ailments on the enemy. Could just make ourselves faster, I guess. Here, this is more AC reading, projectile speed, everything. So it should be wholesale good. Are you using Stormlands, sir? This is Stormlands. Have you not watched? Time is it? Still enough time. Do some illegal things. That is weak. That is weak. Doing 11. I can already jump to 17 and I just missed that. Great. Totally reasonable person, chat. Missed the update. Increase heralds. Oh, we could totally go for the increase heralds. Okay, let's do the springs. Yes. Springs is a good boss to fight against. It'll be tier 11. I mean, we should probably go higher than tier 11 already, but we're just still getting accustomed to what we're doing. What are you doing end game? Well, if you're in the end game and you're clear tier 15 maps, you could try to clear a 16 out of 17 map. You could, well, try to kill the Arbiter, obviously. And as soon as you then have killed the Arbiter and Zash, you could try to kill them again in a harder difficulty. Or you're just done and make a new character. So technically, as soon as you've cleared tier 15, you're pretty much have reached the end game. And then you can make a new char if you're bored. That's the gameplay loop I'm going for. I make characters, I reach tier 15 in maps, and then I just make a new character. Because it kind of like just means your build works, you know? Or you get good equipment, but I just play until my build works. That's how I like to handle things. Right? Most fun for me. Good. Beautiful.
Good timing. Spirit.
We're using Sniper's Mark, yes, with cast on crit. Works really good. Very easy to produce, like, good damaging hits on single targets. And get like your frenzy charges versus bosses regularly. Okay, 20% bonus damage here. Just push that further up. Whenever bonus are hitting, the actual like main hit is going up from up to 10k damage. Good. Okay, where's the boss? What level are you? We're currently 75. Poor guy. He's got critted out of existence. Definitely have to think about like rocking even more spirit abilities. So you're saying I should spam Stormlands against the opponent when I have enough marks, but for that you also need to get enough marks, which is enough That's a tier 11 boss, by the way. We haven't done tier 11 yet with this build. Just works fine. Good. It was simple, very easy. You can have 2 casts on crits on your character. I could definitely work with 2 casts on crits, but what would you do? So I'm absolutely with you. We could play 2 cast on crits, but what would you do with a second cast on crit? We're sadly not critting too much because we're missing some more crit chance. That's a very high damaging weapon.
Move along now.
Barrage.
Cast Orb of Storms with Fund of Rage. That seems extra. I could cast Orb of Storms like that. I'm just too lazy, you know? Just too lazy. Oh, great. I was just stuck in everyone. A disengage would have been good there, but I don't have a disengage there. Because we don't have the skill slots. The problem with the cast on crit is I would have to give away my Ghost Dance. It's also not like I actually need Ghost Dance, so that's fine, I guess. Right, it's not like that we actually need Ghost Dance. A bit. Oh, what is that thingy? The Ornate Strongbox, Chan. What can you do? What can you do? I've never seen that Strongbox before. What happens now? What happens now? It's pooping out like dudes, no problem. Okay. Don't mind me, just... My normal spear throw doesn't work here because whenever I try to do my normal spear throw, the goddamn ads will walk like in front of it. Kind of does not feel worth it. My normal spear throw just hits one opponent. Tech bomb, we got it. Okay, envy. I guess getting 4 jewels is actually good. Right? I'm finally like having all the... So with everything we're doing, we're actually getting the elemental thingy triple filled up, so that's good. Right, in a boss fight, we're sitting at... reasonable damages. And the resonance is mostly going for the lightning, but it's still getting us stronger, so we're fine about that. Is there a way to utilize fork or pierce for the spear throw? It's not needed, to be honest. When the spear throw we're using for single target biggest damage, right? So the lightning spear with the combat frenzy that we're creating clears, obviously. And then the spear throw is meant to do that insane single target damage, right? I was pretty sure I could take that. I couldn't. I mean, luckily we leveled up, but I was still pretty sure I could take that. Seems like I couldn't. Why are you playing only campaign but never endgame? Well, I play until level 85, sir. That is plenty endgame. So with level 85, your character is either able to do then the 4th ascension and kill the arbiter or not. I mean, what's more to play there? Like, honest question. So I get to level 85, right? I can ascend a 4th time. I do that. I kill the arbiter. I'm done. I mean, sure, I could now grind and grind and grind and grind and grind and grind and get more damage and get more damage and grind and grind and grind and grind and grind and grind. But what for? I already did everything. I have hit every checkpoint to checkpoint. I mean, sure, if I want to kill Zasht, I could kill Zasht, but then I kill him once, right?
Flesh and bone, all shall break before me. Plunder.
I mean, if you feel like playing more power to you, right? But don't be surprised if people like do everything and then decide that, well, they did everything. Endgame is max level up your Atlas. Yeah, but it's easy to get that 40 out of 40, right? Tier 4. I mean, tier 4 is the same boss, just in harder. And in order to beat the harder boss, you don't have to become better. You just have to get more damage. Right? Sir? I mean, is the boss getting harder with every consecutive tier? Or do you just need better gear to kill him? That's my question. I mean, sure, you need to obviously avoid the mechanics and so on. But yeah, it just comes down to that grind. That is just the grind, and then it's some more grind, and then some more grind, and then grind. And, you know, that grind is actually not fun. For me personally. So long story long, short story short. It's more fun to level up new characters than interact with the endgame. That speaks a lot for the leveling process, that I enjoy it so much, and not a lot for the endgame, that I don't enjoy it, but maybe I'm also just a hater. And his damage and life gets more. Yeah, but if his damage and life gets more, then I just need better gear, right? That's my whole point. That's my whole point. Like, I get to tier 15, 16, 17 maps. I clear that. I clear the Arbiter. Obviously, then after clearing the Arbiter, sure, you go into your Atlas skill tree. And then you put your points into the... then you put your points into the Arbiter tree and so on. And then you do the Simulacrum boss and put the points in there. And then you do the King and put the points in there. And then you do the Breach and put the points. And then it's just difficult. And, yeah. Everyone does what they enjoy, but I just prefer leveling. I mean, right now the plan is, chat. Okay, so just for you to understand, what's our plan for the next days? So this is by the way the spear build. I'll probably fiddle a bit with the support gems. I'm really happy so far how it turns out. I mean, this I could just keep playing this, obviously, to now tier 15 to 85 and then ascend a fourth time. So I'm not actually worried that would work or not. But what I wanted to talk about is what we need to do now too. Like, we want to do this, chat.
Enemies hit by Bone Cage will be pinned if they are low on life. Tougher enemies.
But you know what the cool thing about Bone Cage is? I can actually show you, right? Do you know what the cool thing about Bone Cage is? So this is Bone Cage, right? But that's kind of shit. You know what you can do? Astral projection. Okay. But that's not all of it. So that's going to be a little bit of our plan. And then we're going to do bleed stuff and crit stuff and pin stuff. And the interesting part is, like, do you see how this overlaps? So all three bone cages are doing damage to the guy in the middle. So if you spam this on a boss, he gets damage from all three bone cages. Right? Bone Cage just has a high physical damage base. Hits or pinning. Pinned enemies as though dealing 50% more damage. Cage radius, explosion radius, and so on, right? So it kind of works. And then we just have to think about what we want to do with it. If we're now going to, like, crit scale it, or if we're going to, like, I don't know what we're going to do with it, right? But we're going to do something with it. So that's like somehow the plan. I just hope we can turn the plan into something useful. Yeah. That being said, we're done for today, chat. So I'll be making sure to get you a planner tomorrow for the Mercenary lightning build, because I would like to share that with you. It turns out to be good. Like, it's definitely good. I still feel like I need to fiddle-dee-dee a little bit with some of the passive and the passive passing. Obviously, the build is good enough now to just go for 85 and ascend a fourth time. So I don't doubt that for a single second. But I feel like I need to play around with Barrage, and I need to figure out the combination between Barrage and some of the other stuff a bit more. I think I will throw out the ghost dance again and just go full damage. Just don't care any defense because it works. So yeah, we'll see. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, and I hope you enjoyed the show. Take care.